Welcome to the MiSTercade, live and direct from Chicagoland, with your DJ, Psycho M1. He's on fire. Boom shakalaka.
Oh my Lord, baby Jesus, how you doing? My name is Joel, and you are tuned in to another fantastical episode of Live from the MiSTercade. We stream real arcade hardware, CRTs, PCBs, and all from my eyeballs to yours. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. Wow, what a heck of a turnout already. I haven't even started the darn show. Holy Lord, it has been a serious... yes, I know. We're actually letting light in here. You can see all my chonkiness now. Right? Oh my God. Yeah, I know. It's kind of ridiculous. We got light coming in. I'm not used to this whole 8 o'clock sundown thing. I'm like a total creature of the night, you know. So like I'm that person that like I like to be just left alone in the middle of the night. You know, there ain't nothing better than like 3:30 in the morning. It's pitch black. Everybody's asleep. Like this daytime thing's for the birds. It's for the birds, man. There's only so much sun you can take after a while. Joel and Solidarity to Chonk. Speaking of which, we cannot start the show without the lovable, the huggable, the always hungry and annoying, the Master Chonk. Chonking it up here on the Blast City. You can see him in the Blast Versus chat. He's got his own. He's just taking his own stool. I have no control over him. And right behind him, if you happen to notice that orange boy right there, the Ginger Ham, a.k.a. the Chairman Chonk. Chairman Chonk is in the room. Let's get a good look at the Chairman Chonk. There he is, and his glory just comfortably waiting. Both of the Chonks have had themselves Tuna Tuesday, so they are nice and full, and hopefully they won't get into a fight this afternoon. Now, I'm sure everybody's noticing this horrific looking lump sitting on the floor. Well, you can't tell. It's probably a little big-ass 27-inch monitor. It's my old MS-8 that's tuned from last, like, May 2022. And it's going to go in that Astro City because that Astro City's running pretty red in the guns, and there's no control over it. I've tried making all the tweaks. It's got to come out for service. So, sorry about having a little bit of disorganization here. And usually, as you know, I like my arcade very clean and organized. So what do we have in store for today? As of course, this is, like my weekly arcade broadcast where, I either talk about what's going on in the scene, things that I've been up to. What are we covering today? Number one, we're covering 1943. We're going to start that off. We're just going to knock that out of the way. Yes, that's right. More shmups. What do you know? This is for the Discord Shmup Battle, week number 61. So this week, dude, don't chew on the damn camera. Seriously, dude, stop. He's just chomping on the camera. No wonder why I can't keep those little flexible tripods around, because the chonk has to constantly eat constantly chomp on stuff. Chonk. Anyways, so we're going to get the Discord shmup battle out of the way. Shortly after, I'm going to show y'all something. I don't even know how to really put it. I didn't want to broadcast it out there what exactly it is. But we have ourselves tonight in the house a fascinating piece of hardware. Something that I've done a lot of reading about, talking, emails back and forth, negotiation, and I finally got one in my hands, and this thing's pretty legit, and we'll get to that. After shortly that, then I got to do like a small presentation. I have a Neo Geo, finally the Goldie, if you can't notice there. The Goldie, which is currently turned off in the corner there. It did get a new monitor, but I shortly realized that the chassis needs a reflow. So we'll get into the entire what in the heck I did. Because, I've had the Goldie for a very long time. And I came across a very amazing stash of unboxed monitors. Brand new, if not refurbs. Like, legit in a basement, unboxed, still in cardboard. Sega monitors. Wells Gardner Repros, Hap Vision Pros. So we're gonna go over all those pictures. Very cool. And then finally, at the end of the stream, we're just gonna kind of do like a Mr. It's gonna plug the MiSTercade here in the Blast City, and we're just gonna, I don't know, do like a request night and play whatever games we can get off the arcade cap. So first and foremost, I need to say hello to everybody in the room. Player WM86, 48K RAM, Will English the fourth. Shenta, Kaliko, 3333, Gil XEN, 48K RAM. I think I already did 48K RAM. Retro Hitch and Pinghyo Tagnisol. My boys Pinghyo and Retro Hitch, also wonderful streamers themselves. Charlie Bucket. Subarashi with the resubscription for a grand total of 18 months. Thank you, sir. Guru Game Boy. Oh my God, all the regulars are in Adagun, the Mighty Squirrel, TJ Kitsune, and the Hater Shack. What's going on? Okay, no, so, Mr. Wolverine, hey, yeah, and that's the other thing. It is the stream anniversary. It is the affiliate anniversary, and thank you so much, Cramzilla, for the 100 bits. We're going to do with that in just a second here. But it is a stream affiliate anniversary. I don't know exactly what that really means outside of thank you, Twitch, for giving me the anniversary of allowing me to collect tips off of your service. Thank you, Big Daddy Bezos. I appreciate you. And also, really, thank you. No. All jokes aside. I really do appreciate, seriously, the whole reason why I continue to come back. And it's not for money. No, it's not for money. No, not at all. It's really because, you know what, we've built up such an amazing community, and I've met so many people through this hobby. I really just come back for people like you, and I can't thank you enough. If I could shake your hand through the screen, thank you. Thank you. I am forever in your debt. It's always cool to just meet so many amazing people. In fact, there's going to be a shmup meet here at the end of the month with frickin' Mark from the Electric Underground. The whole bunch of people are going to be here at Galloping Ghost. Not here, per se. And then we're going to be having Guru Game Boy as a guest shmupper for Guru Game Boy versus Psycho Part 2, which is going to be first Tuesday in June. So that should be a ripper. Last time Guru and I got together, there was blood, so there's blood in the water. So we're looking to see who can outscore each other. That's going to be a really good one. So let's see here. Yeah, Mark is going to be hanging out. So we also, so we just got 100 bits. So the first thing we're going to do before we get the show started, dropping me bits, and also the Cramzilla, what we're going to do? We're going to feed the chunk. We're going to feed the Master Chumps. Oh, they're both pulling up They're pulling up to the garage. He's like, yes, please. Sir, can you put some bits on the floor, sir, please? Oh, my God. We have to take care of both of them before we get started. As you know, whenever we get bits here on the channel, we take care of the chunks. So, thank you. Thank you for your bits and your donations and tips. Those little things, of course, really go back to the cat food, because you ever seen the cost of cat food prices today? It's insane. Specifically, these bits. Usually I buy a big 20-ouncer, the Friskies Cheesy Craze Crunch. These have gotten up to like almost $15. It's ridiculous. It's like baby food, you know what I mean? At a gun. My show used to be called No Emulation before the pandemic hit. Yes, it was that. And so that's funny. There's a little bit of history. Thank you, Gil. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. A little bit of history behind that. And that was kind of like how I started. And we'll get into that probably towards the end of this stream. But anyways, so first and foremost, let's knock out 1943, and then we'll talk about this very specialized hardware that has come here to roost. Yeah? So let's get... Oh, yes, and of course, then there'll be the New Year's Eve Soul Calibur battle. A very Cave Christmas with Will versus Joel. Of course, those versus streams are coming up. And we cannot forget, I'm thinking maybe July, 4th of July weekend, maybe. I'm going to see how that plays out, because 4th of July is like in the middle of the week. But I'm starting to think about maybe about that time might be where we may host the Fight to Knock the Other Guy Out 3. Oh, I don't know, maybe. I have to talk to Will English about that one. But the Fight to Knock the Other Guy Out is a fight series we do with friends. And we really go all out. And it's we always have such a great time. Last Fight to Knock the Other Guy Out had trophies. We had a freaking NBA Jam tournament ring. It was sick. Yeah, it was really cool, man. We gave out so much so much Olive Garden, so much pizza. I think it was like $250 of like Lou Malnati's gift cards, and like, man, we had like Chipotle gift cards. It was nuts, man. Burrito brackets, baby. Yeah, yeah. All right, so let's get this underway. I got to get this game started here. Yeah? Looking forward to more bloodshed. Yes, yes. So we're going to... All about that Olive Garden gift card. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Okay. I am ready to get this started. Okay, let's get this nice and set up there. We're going to turn the old bench around. Make sure I don't knock anything over here. Yes. Very good. Everybody loves the Olive Garden gift card. All right, so it's been a long time since I've played this game, and something tells me I'm going to be in for it. We're going to play this one probably for about 40 minutes or so, maybe 30, 40 minutes, until I get so frustrated I can't handle it anymore. This game does have 2 buttons. It's just a main fire button, and then there's a bomb button, and that's it. So main fire, bomb, coin. But the bomb is more of like a flip, and then it bombs. It's like, so you do a flip, which makes you invincible, so you get your iframes when you do the flip, and then you drop a bomb sometimes too. You have to hit the sack. Pink, yo, my man. Great to see you. In fact, I'm going to bring this volume down just a smidge. Just a smidge. There we go. It's very nice. So we're running this off the MiSTercade today. Well, the JAMA. It's Invader Zim's JAMA device. Thank Dark Tetsuya. Thank you, Ping. It's always great to see the Ping here. Ping is on. He's coming in all the way from Sweden, and he's just a wonderful individual. Plays a lot of classic arcade games out of his. I think it's either a garage, basement, barn. I don't know where the hell it is. It's the coolest show because I think it's the most homegrown like fun arcade stream. I really do enjoy Ping's streams. They're simple, and he just kind of talk. He just talks shop. You get a lot of. So I usually tune in almost if he's ever on. I'm always right there, but Usually I just kind of tune in from my office in the mornings and stuff like that, just hang out. Same with Retro Hitch. He's the other one, too, that has a really fantastic show. Is always playing with real hardware. He's just himself started to get into the arcade hardware himself, which is really awesome. So we're going to drop the bomb here and see what anything happens. And that does nothing. Oh, no, I need the pinwheel. Oh, I missed the pinwheel. It was just right there. Damn it. Ping doesn't like fighting games. That's okay. He also doesn't like a lot of shmups or anything really crazy or new. But that's okay. Like, you know, he likes what he likes. And I find that admirable. Especially that one frickin' Balua game that he's got. I really enjoy watching that game. I would love to find that board. That board is super cool. I always watch him check that game out. It's like Hullabaloo or something. I don't even know how to frickin' name the game. There we go. It's a really neat game. I know he corrects me every time, but it's a very unique title. So for those, while I'm here on the chat, I'm gonna be saying this a couple times today. But if any of you are in the Chicagoland area this weekend, and you got nothing going on, and I mean that, you got nothing going on in the morning hours on Saturday morning, this Saturday morning, May 4th, come on down to Prince Arcades in Bolingbrook, Illinois. We have an arcade part swap meet. It's going to be dope. We got I think it's right now we're up to like 12 tables. You'll see all the regular Arcadians from around Chicagoland, including Galloping Ghosts, and you know everybody's bringing a little bit of something to trade up. So anybody's interested in the swap meet, get a hold of me. You know how to get a hold of me. Either way, you can get a hold of me on the Discord, or my Twitter, or right here. Just any one of the mods here can just kind of remind me, and I'll maybe even just post the address of Prince, or maybe a profile. Facebook profile will be fine too. But they're right there in Bolingbrook, Illinois. It's basically about 30 minutes outside of Chicago city limits. Oh, I got a frickin' really nice. There we go. Yeah, give me this. Look at this thing. It's get wrecked. But anyways, it's 30 minutes right outside of Chicago. Prince Arcades, swap meet. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be really great. Everybody's gonna have a good time. We're all super stoked because there's a little bit more than just time to visit Jeremy's arcade. Jeremy's the owner of Prince, but he's announcing a little bit of surprise plans when everybody arrives that morning. So it's gonna be really cool. But there's definitely going to be some good parts. I'm bringing a couple shmups if anybody's interested. Anything that you may have seen I was trying to sell recently. I'm going to be bringing some nice boards and selling them at a discount. Cash in hand, cash is king. Love arcade part swaps. Especially around here because, man, you find parts. You find some crazy parts. Let's drop that big old tidal wave on ya. Catch the wave. Whoa! Oh, I only got that. Yeah, I did it. Oh, wait, I thought that was a bomb. All right. I need to relax here. I always forget that this game is based off of like a Shields type thing where like you can only take so many hits. Oh my God, it gets real busy. I've had zero practice at this whatsoever, so I'm going in super dry right now. Phew. There we go. Goodbye, Carrier. Thank you, TJ Kitsune. Thank you, Will English. Are you going out that night? It's super dry. That's what she said, yes. Offensive target, Ayako. May you fight bravely. All right, we're making our way. Feeling pretty good about this. So yeah, it's going to be a good event. Going to be a lot of good stuff. Bringing some great stuff to sell. I already know, kind of seen a preview of some of the things that people are bringing to the meet as well. So for those in town, you're looking for boards or good old cheap you can haggle with a brother. Come on by. I think we'll be probably talking about, we'll just keep repeating that throughout the night. Make sure we start laying out a little more promo. Of course, I'll be there like dumbass early in the morning. Ooh, we're getting those really fast boys coming in. There we go. Ow, no. Okay, we got beeping. We got beeping. Beeping's not good. We got no bomb. All we do is got the roll thing. Oh, my God. This is not good. It is getting very busy. The rank has just gone through the roof. Beady, 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 beady. I need a shield, like, right now. Oh, my God. I am just dodging. Honest dodging, so Mr. Octane would say. There we go. Just got to get this guy out of here, man. Oh, my God. There we go. 196, 530. Not bad. Yeah, I'm going to have a couple marquees, Mr. Kitsune. You're going to be drinking Friday all day. Oh, were you going to a Cubs game, Mr. English? Because usually whenever that happens, it's like a, it's like a Cubs game situation. I know it's that time of year for us Chicagoans. Also, going to be Cinco de Mayo weekend. So, look at that first ass. It was rough. See? How did I know? Yeah, Cubs games, it's just like, yeah, how can you not? How can you not have a couple beers before you go to the park, then at the park, and then after you get done with the park? I mean, yeah, I understand, man. You go live your best life, Let's see here. Let's double check. What about Mom's Day? That's right, Mother's Day is coming up too. Everything's coming up so fast. I was just sitting there. I was filing my for all my vacation days. I was going through like all my vacation days. I still have yet to even take I have accrued 3 weeks of vacation. I just haven't taken. I'm like, that's where the year is gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, that's cool. Let me turn this up a little bit more. It's not loud enough. Just a skosh. This game can get kind of rowdy. I need to rest my wrist here. Whew. Man. All right. That was good. That was a good first attempt. Look at that. 196, 530. The lowest first score to beat is 226, 780. Oh, my God. J.K. Mason. Holy Lord. With a grand total of 19 months, friend. Bless you and thank you. Even though you're not physically there. We always do Italian beef and peppers for the Cubs, Blackhawks, and any WWE event with CM Punk up there. Yeah, no, run it back now that I'm not dry. Moist? I'll take moist. It's the wrist, Because we're doing it old school. We're doing it with the old fluttering fingers. You just keep them busy, man. No auto fire for us. There we go. Yeah, you almost have to get, your carpal tunnel nice and tight. Oh, my gosh, Jake Mason. Seriously, man. Thank you for the bits. Too generous here. All right, you dipping down, dipping down. No, there we go. Get that pow. All right. It's going to be an action-packed May, that's for sure. In fact, I was just talking with Cygrapho. He's going to be in town for anime convention, so it'll be kind of... Hopefully I'll be able to fit that in and meet him. that's gonna be sometime around about mid-May. The anime conventions around here are just absurd. They get, there's like one every weekend. It's nuts. But you know, hey, I think the best thing is just the kids are having a good time. You know what I mean? Like, it's good to just see people having a good time and laughing for a change. Especially with all this just crap going on Earth, you know. It's always great to see community in action, you know. All right. I like that little shot sound. It's very satisfying. There we go. My God. Oh my God. Yeah. There we go. Dude, I was trying to point blank him. I just couldn't. Ah. Okay. I had a chance. With all this crap going on Earth, just enjoy anime, yeah. Yeah, what's that Griffo saying? That Donald E. Stevens Convention Center is a really good location. May you fight bravely. All right. And then my birthday's happening, where I get to turn to the ripe old age of 47, which is happening June 2nd. I don't know if I'm going to be doing a stream. I think the official birthday stream will be the Psycho vs. Guru stream. That's going to be pretty legit, so I think we'll just make that the official birthday stream. Yes. I like this power-up. I think it is the most satisfying one because you could get a break from hammering on buttons. Yeah. Probably the rank is climbing as I grab every power-up. Oh no. Did not want it, but hey, we'll take it. I don't think I've ever used this weapon before. No, that doesn't do nothing for me other than just cause more trouble. Oh my God, we got extra power. Whew. 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 This gets hot, man. All right, we got the thick missiles. These definitely put down a lot of heat. Look at the damage they're doing. Yeah, get these mids out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Eat it. Whoa. All right. The music's getting serious. Let's see how well it takes care of this cruiser here. Satisfying. Just cut that thing right up. That was good. All right, we got more power. Ah, that dude came from behind. Ah, taking more hits. Whoa. Okay, the carrier's coming, and I lost my bombs. Can't give up now. Oh, I got no. I had no bomb. Ah! Ah, this is rough, man. I'm suffering here. Yeah, anything's got to be better than B. Yeah, 47's the new 30. 44 on 6-4. See, J.K. Mason. There we go. Gemini. There's one game you had to have in your collection. Lots of memories of playing this when you're young. You picked up a 1943 BOM board from Pass Blister not too long ago. They got a friend of yours to burn the EPROMs to Kai. Yeah, we were just talking about that today. I found it was on Shmups. There's some scans of the manual for Kai, and they show like the ROM positions, and then they list the ROMs that need to be replaced. I'd like to have a Kai board. It's a pretty great game. It's a pretty great game. I kind of like this over like when I think of like the Truxton series of games and stuff like that. Yeah. 43 is pretty rad. Like, Kai is good, though. Like, I was always playing Kai on PC Engine. It's super great on there. Let's see. You're going to be the age Jack Benny says when he was doing. I don't know who Jack Benny is. Oh my god, we got a follow from the Snake Eyes EX. Humongous thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you. Okay, let's keep going. We're gonna do maybe like 2 more runs. Then we're gonna go next. Thanks for hanging out, man. Decker in the house. All right. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna thumb this one out now. Triple. I'm gonna try to watch the power-ups this time. I mean, I think I don't need all the power-ups, right? Oh, I see. There's a countdown. Ow. Okay, I get it. So there's a timer every time you pick up the power-up, and then then there's like a time up, like a timer when it's gonna go out. I get it. POW gives me like shield strength, and then there's like the classic Capcom tanks that give me more storage for health. Got it. All right, let's see if we can make this guy suffer quick. Yeah, there we go. Good. Excellent. Feeling good. Making some sticky rice, Trader Joe's steam buns. Dude, those Trader Joe's steam buns and dumplings are like, they're pretty damn good. They're pretty good. Good old Trader Joe's. They can get pretty pricey though, but good nonetheless. Whoa, what's that? Yeah, I found the thing. All right. Okay, let's clean this up. God damn it. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. But even still, like, the score is just not that great. Maybe I'll get, like, a better bonus, though. Mission complete. Oh, there we go. 100% destroyed. Now that is a better way to start the game right there. Embarrassing better than some good restaurants. I can agree with that. Like the pork ones. All right, I'm off to a reasonably okay start. Where is it? I just heard it. Where is it? Oh, yeah, there's like a little can. You pick up that can. Whoa. Oh, my God. There's so much going on here. Of course, they feed the dudes from behind you. This guy... just all up in your grill. It's causing trouble. You just want him dead. You just want him dead. Don't give me that. Give me that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That spread blast weapon is just not effective. Oh, is this not effective? Like, it's effective with, like, the popcorn enemies, you know, but... I'd rather have this boy, because, like, at least you can hammer it down. You can get a better, you know, crank up your shot power. Damn it! It's like they dumped this on you on purpose. That's trash. I'm fighting this dumb thing. There we go. I'll take that. We'll just cause some damage to that thing. Even though it's not the desired result. Just run out, timer. Just run out. I know I could shoot the bullets. It's just not effective. Especially with all these bullets coming in. It's just like, for survival, you just want to get the hell away. Oh, God, the timer's just not running out. Oh, no. Ah! No. No. Not shoot Gordon in the corner. Just go. Go around the outside. Just go. Ah! I can only do the flip. Oh, I'm just making a mess of myself in front of this carrier. I had a chance, but this shotgun is trash. Ugh. That's fine. That's fine. Just land the jalopy. Call it. Oh no, it's not over. Ah! The power was right there. And the Ow! What trash? That was a good attempt. Soylent Green. You played 1943 since 1943. It's a good game. It's a great game. It's just tougher than nails, man. They vastly improved the shotgun. Yeah. They vastly improved the shotgun. Much needed. And Lord, is it getting warm in here. Probably would be a good idea to take my hat off. Yes. I can breathe again. My head can breathe. Yes. It's because hair was all over the place. That first run was wonderful. 196, 530. It makes me wonder if like auto fire helps. And I probably should review the challenge to find out if auto fire is doable on this challenge. Thank you, Alvy. By the way, take it off. Yeah. Well, anyways, Deckard, this game is on the MiSTercade. So jump it on MiSTercade. Yeah, I don't do things with that. I don't know. I like auto fire. It's fun. You know, like if I had this board, oh yeah, I would put auto fire on it. You know, kind of like Truxton. You know, you just got to cheat just a little bit. Not that it helps completely, but you know. So now that I know what I know, let's see if we can. There we go. There we go. See, like, that's just so much more effective. I mean, if you can pound the buttons in good, like, you can get that power. Give you. There's so many bullets. They were just like, oh, do you want to get? No. You know, it was just like right where you're about to pick up that power up. This game's really good at dropping a bullet right there, right? God, it just came flooding back the first time I played this game, too. There used to be a hot dog place I'd grow up and ride my bike to on a regular basis. And it was in like a south suburb of Chicago. Look at that barrel. Yeah. And I remember they had always a couple arcade games there, just kind of, you know, for whatever. They always had Super Sprint. But this was one of the games they had. I remember this. I remember they had Arkanoid at one point. Ew. I'm just going to work on each side, one at a time. Then work on the center. Ow, I took a hit. Come on, you bridge. There we go. I've had enough of this thing. Just die! It's not dead! Finally! Bladoosh! But, yeah, I remember playing this. I remember playing this at that hot dog place, and I used to always go there to get like cheese fries, hot dog, and it was cheap. You know, it was like reasonably cheap. They always had like really good hot dogs there. It was in this little sleepy town off of this Roberts Road. Ah, shit! Give me this. Give me. Shit! I need. Ah! Give me this. Okay, I get like the extra shotgun. Maybe this might work. A little bit better in quality here, but we're going for this boy. This is where the rubber meets the road. This auto fire. That's street sweeper. There we go. Yo. All right, let's get this boy. Let's hit him good. Just focus on him. There we go. Piss off. You want that tank? Ow! Just as I got the tank. Ah, the fruit! I could have gotten the fruit. The fruit power up. The fruit bonus. Okay. All right. There we go, boy. These dudes. Get that battleship out of the way. Get those turrets out of the way. I'll take the spread. No problem. Why not? Ah, shit, those things spin. Here we go. All right. Now the old carrier. Woo! She's a busybody. Let's keep me busy. Spinning flame balls of flame and shooting the things. I tried to thread that needle. Could not do, but we got it. We got it taken out. Oh, just in time. Thank you, Dash No Chris. It's all about the LA Dogs pick. Oh my god. That sounds gangster. I mean, meat on meat, though. I mean, I'm about it. About that life. Everybody has their own way of doing hot dogs, though. You know, like, when I went to Detroit, and they had, like, their conies, which was amazing. I was checking out their conies, you know. You. Do not like you. Die, die, die. Okay. Keep that going. You. Shit, give me a shot. Alright, here come the fast dudes. Alright. Okay. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe somebody will have a 43 board for sale this weekend. Whoa! It's this thing again. The most powerful weapon. Ow! Ow! Oh, oh, they're coming after me now. Oh, I need the spread shot. Please, come back. Wait. I'll take that. Those planes are kamikazing after me. Okay, you go down. You go down. You go down. Get down. There we go. All right. No. minute I see the boss, it just goes. No. But hey, we're all right. I'll take that score. 276, 190. Woo, we beat the minimum score. So I'm not in last. But, oh my God. I'll take it. Ass. It's respectable. And mind you, that's no auto fire. You know, you see me shucking and jiving here. What time we at? 1949. We got time here. Decker, you're out the door. All right, you enjoy those dumplings, dude. The strawberry would have given me excuse me. The strawberry would have given me plenty of handsome extra points. I don't know if points are handsome, but points are points. 20,000, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to tell you this. Like, okay, so I see a lot of people talking about, like, hot dogs in here. Hot dogs, like, it's no different than, like, pizza and Chinese food. Like, everybody has their favorites of, like, all time, you know, like, their favorite sandwiches, their favorite, you know, the way to prepare certain things. I'm not going to say any hot dog is better than the other, because I could tell you this for a fact. Like, no matter where I go, and I've been on let me tell you, I was on 27 trips last year, including overseas. And I've had a lot of hot dogs in different cities. And I can tell you this, like, it's just cool that everybody has their different spin and interpretation of what they consider, you know, good. And, you know, out of preference, do I like a Chicago dog better? Not necessarily, not all the time. No. In fact, I really enjoyed Detroit's Coney dog. I had Rankill take me to literally like the center of Detroit for a Coney dog, and it was great. It was like the perfect thing at the end of the night. It was really great. Feel the same about pizza. Everybody has their own version. You know, it's just a carrier for ingredients. Absolutely, it's a thing. You know, as long as you put some ketchup and mayo and you go with your dog food, same thing. Some people do things, and that's okay. And that's okay. It's okay to be different. You know, and I also do believe too, like, our taste buds are so much different. You know. Anyways, okay. I need to shut up and get down to business, because I know this is what y'all came for. And, hi, yes, I know. Here's me adjusting my pants, because it is warm in here. I think it's up to, like, about 80 degrees. But welcome to the stream. My name is Joel. You're tuned in to Live and Direct from the MiSTercade. So I'm going to make some quick adjustments just to this screen here by just hiding this one thing. And that's just to keep the encoding down, because we're going to push this one to the limit, because I know a lot of people are going to be interested to see what I have in my hands right now. Let's get some music in the background and do a little bit of a talk. Yeah? Shadow Guy 0 in the house. All right, we got a really nice group of people here. And let's do a chat. Let's do just a quick chat while I swap everything out. Good to see you. Hi, my name's Joel for the new people in the chat. You're tuned in to Live and Direct from the MiSTercade here, where we stream real arcade hardware from my eyeballs to yours. My little private home game room here. And we're broadcasting from a number of different arcade cabinets and things like that. So that's all good and fun. So we're going to be streaming from this dude a little bit later. It's my Irken Labs JAMA Expander. I absolutely like this thing. It's just a real nice device. Real solid. Okay, so I know there's a couple people in the chat that are like, wait a second, Sadayo Joe, what's going on? Did you get a Sadayo Joe? Well, I kind of did. Kind of did, kind of didn't. I don't really know how to explain it. So, in my hands here is this rather unique, very incredibly well-made PCB. And I'm trying to figure out, and I think the community's trying to figure out, is how in the hell, and if how in the hell it happened, that somebody reproduced a CV1000D series PCB, component by component, down to the trace, down to every single component on here. So I talked to the seller after seeing these pop up online. I was immensely intrigued. And I go, dude, we've been doing business for a long time. Let's talk. And what type of a deal can you get me? And he told me a little bit of a story behind them, and that components and things like that do take time, and they are expensive to reproduce. So there's an intrinsic cost. He hasn't completely disclosed that, but these are serious business. What we have in my hands is a complete Cave CV1000D PCB in its entirety. I compared it to everything I saw online, including people sent me pictures of their official SDOJs from boot up times and things like that. So we've been kind of doing things a little bit more scientifically in studying this thing. I was able to get a sample from this entity online who gave it to me for a ridiculously low price. Not going to fully disclose that yet because it's still kind of up in the air what they're really kind of worth. But good enough to the point where I was okay with the random money I've made over the years to put it towards something like this. First off, a SDOJ Cave PCB goes for somewhere north of about $3,000, if not close to $4,000. And the last I looked up, there was a bunch of there was a real interesting article about on Shmups about the amount of PCBs that were generated by Cave, and it was somewhere north of about 200. So there wasn't really a lot. It was extremely limited release. And the organization X has moved ahead recently and came up with a re-release of this game. So it was released once on Xbox 360, and then now it's re-released on this newer arcade hardware. I had a chance to play it not too long ago in January up in Michigan. So what we're going to do now is we're going to play this thing and see what it's worth. Right? And then here's other things we're going to do. We're going to put it up against, I can't do it this show, but we're going to do this in the very near future. We're talking about within the next couple of months. We're going to put it side by side and boot them in order. If I can do some sort of frame, some frame reading, I'm going to see if I can get somebody with a frame reader. But we're going to boot them side by side. We're going to have an original PCB, the bootleg PCB, and we're going to have the EXA version all in a row and see if there's any discernible differences. So I don't know if I'm the first to stream one of these things, but I have one. Yes. Am I going to get rid of it? Probably not. I really fucking love this thing. Like, I really like it. It's good. It plays extremely well. It plays... I booted up the 360 that I have in the other room, and it's like almost 1-to-1, timing and all. Just at least with my eyeballs. So... I know there's a lot of people out there kind of, you know, who are not necessarily for bootlegs, but this one's a little different. This one's, and I've dabbled in a lot of bootlegs in my time, but this one hits different. This one, like weight, component level, like down to the absolute detail, it's absurd how close this is to the real thing. Let's fire it up. It is a reasonable. Once the prices will come down. I've been told by my man today, in fact, he says, I was asking him, what other games are you going to reproduce? And currently, they're trying to see what costs they can recover. But the plan is, let's see here what he says. I did ask him about a Mushi Mushi pork and pink sweets, and he says, you know, Should recover the costs first, maybe in a few months. If you have friends who enjoy playing cave games, please recommend them. It'll help faster release it. So I guess what they're kind of doing is like a trial run to get on the floor to see what these are good for, and if and what the community thinks about it. I've done a little more reading into the. I'll let you guys watch the boot up sequence. Make sure I get my. There you go. Oba. I'm sure people find these immensely interesting. I didn't want to put it out on like my Twitter or anything like, hey, bootleg PCB. But yeah, we got 2012. Here it is. Let's make sure we get this all nice and squared away. Yeah. Give me just a minute here while we do a quick filter on this just to kind of get the borders nice and cleaned up. And I want to make sure I capture this thing to the best of its abilities. So, yes. So this character, this entity, is going to be making more. And, due to me having a good relationship with him, he's given me an incredible discount on one. And I'm like, you know what? The cost is too good at this point. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna do this for the arcade community and do it for science. I know people are gonna be like, shut up. It's just an expensive PCB. It's an expensive bootleg. I'm like, I know it is, but I have to give it a try. I have to. Let me just make sure I set this scaler up here. Doop, doop. And let's also crank up this. And then I'm going to catch up to the chat. Yeah, I'm going to have to crank up the PCB. I have it turned down. Just a minute to set this thing up, yeah? There we go. Nice and clean. Audio is incredibly clean. I'm going to tell you this. The build quality is through the roof. Here we go. Oh my god, the Knuckles bootleg? Yeah. There we go. So to make sure that the game itself is not blowing me out of the water. Yes, this is the one that they don't stop talking. So yes, Gil, this is from that guy. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just do a full reset here. Still getting used to this, Oh no, that's the wrong button. Where's my, test button? It's probably because it's in game mode. Thank you. Thank you for telling me game over. Okay. So there we go. Let's take a look at the test menu and dig into this sucker, yeah? And I want to catch up to the chat. All the power to you. If you love it, you love it. Personally, yeah, it's a huge price tag. I can agree. But the more I dug into it, I'm like, I looked into the cost of like getting a real Exus system, and I'm like, okay, I can trade this to get and throw some money in to get the machine, and then get the machine and updated and have it updated and ship it to Ohio, and then get the I/O for the Vuelix, and then finally get the game. And then I'm like looking at the cost, and it's like $7,000 for one an Exus setup. Then I've kind of looked around, and I'm like, I played the Xbox 360 one, and I'm like, it's okay. And then finally this kind of popped up, and it really piqued my interest, and I'm like, So then I reached out to him. He gave me a great price, and here we are. So, all right. It has everything that a normal PCB would have, from input, test mode, memory check, the whole thing from top to bottom. It runs like the dickens. It runs almost at the same exact speed that's perceivable to me, but that will be determined when we put them together, with a real PCB at some time. But that's the plan. We're gonna make sure that we kind of test all this for science. And you know what? I don't have completely after kind of giving it its initial couple of playthroughs, I don't really have too many regrets. I just don't. I don't know. It's it's really effing convincing. Yeah. It's about the best way I could put it. Yeah. Yeah, the Exodus stuff is fascinating. I mean, I've had a lot of opportunities to play it. Played it at Free Play Florida. Checked it out here. They got one at Galloping Ghost. They got another one. Let me do just another reset of the scaler here. There we go. All right, let's give this a rip. But yeah, I've had a lot of chances to play with Exodus stuff. It's super cool. It's not for me. It's not for me. I would just want to play this in the privacy of my own home and just have fun with it, And this scratches all the itches. It scratches the itches. You got all the different modes for each. You can do auto bomb. You can do spicy mode. Look at like she loses clothes. The harder the game is. Super camel toe going on. Yes, Gil is completely correct, and I'm not about that life. Like, the bigger problem is he mentioned that flippers are going to be trying to make this, they're going to try to pawn these off as real, and that's where the issues are. But thankfully, the PCB color is. If I can pull out all my other cave PCBs, but the color's a little too dark than a regular PCB. And they don't come with labels. I know mine showed it has a label on it. I made my own label for fun, and I put a weird impossible what's his name number serial number. Oh hi, I have to use the bombas. Yes. You can tell this also runs similar, almost the exact same hardware as an original SDOJ. And the reason why I say that is because the audio is like extremely compressed. But that's like almost every cave PCB I own. All the music is all compressed in every one of them. So, if you're buying these pieces of hardware, if you're the enthusiast, you'll notice that the music leaves a little to be desired. At least the quality. But there we go. There we go. Let's use that hyper. Good smoke. Ah, shite. I had to put this on easy because I forgot how freaking tough this is. I'm getting smoked. It's not just something to think is really a benefit of the community. I can agree with that. I'm gonna say this, like for private usage, absolutely. But you can tell, like in the you can tell at least with the D series PCBs, the PCB color is off. Everything is brand new. So I mean, like, it's like impossibly fresh, like as if somebody minted it in a factory maybe last year. It's perfect. It even smelled of like that PCB wash they put on like PCBs before they put them in a box. It has that real like crisp kind of chemical smell. It smelled exactly like that. Like it was like freshly minted. The soldering is immaculate. There's nothing on it that's loose. Everything's very well built and stout. And to Gil's point, they're very, very, very close. They're frighteningly close. But for private use, F it. You want to get the game, then here it is. You can find they're coming out, and they're interesting. They're interesting. I'm gonna turn this down just a hair. Yeah, she don't shut up, does she? Yeah. I agree. Yeah, the music is totally compressed. Have a good night, Mr. Wolverine. Yeah. So, you know, whether or not you consider one, or, you know, it's up to you. This is for morbid curiosity and for science. You know, I know there's a couple people in like Europe that have gotten a hold of them and things like that. I am a big DoDonpachi fan. I mean, I love my DoDonpachi. And, you know, Lord knows I bought myself some real crappy DoDonpachi bootlegs in the past. Ah! And, you know, sometimes you just gotta you gotta check this stuff out. I can't. I'm a sucker for science, man. Like anytime anybody can create like a mousetrap, like a better mousetrap, the world will beat your path to your door. You know, and the other thing I also kind of have in my brain too. And there's a lot of back and forth discussion about building a module to allow this board to run as like a multi. So I was like, if this leaves the possibility open to not only experiment on a CV1000 board just for the F of it, but also to reflash it into a different game, that's kind of fascinating too. So, yeah. Sadaya Joe. Yeah, I think they're gonna get there. I think we're at the point where we're on the ground floor of seeing these hit the market. They came out at a very high price point, with the exception of people that talk to them directly. And these things are sexy, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, anything that's gonna save me $2,000-$3,000 to play the game I wanted to play, and it runs exactly the same with the exact same components. Incredible quality. I don't have to resolder or hunt down capacitors or components from a PCB that's been running a Japanese arcade for 20 years or 10 years. It's been beat to shit. Like, for a reasonable price, absolutely. And it's no different than like people messing around and making, you know, the bootlegs of the you know, I know, like the fluffy carts that were out, things like that. Who's the other guy? Sheep Nova. You know, everybody's been making bootlegs of some form or fashion. You know, I mean, hell, a good quarter of my collection easily is multis. You know, which is all like hacked and messed around with. You know, arcade hardware, and some of it, you know, we've torn them apart so that we can resolder on stuff that never belonged on those things in the first place. So, you know, I guess value is in the eye of the beholder with these. I think at the end of the day, just value is in the eye of the beholder. It's up to you to make the right decision whether or not you want this. You know, for me, I'm in. you know, but I am not going to be telling anybody anything different than what, you know, I'd rather have everybody make their own decision on what they think they should pay and or, you know, how they consider this a value, right? But, man, this game rips. Like, control-wise, I mean, down to the button press, I don't notice any discernible lag in control when I hit buttons or anything like that. The slowdown seems pretty accurate. The game speed feels accurate. The music and pitch, usually you can tell if like music is wrong or not playing back a certain speed. You can, you know, kind of compare the pitch to the music, like maybe one will be playing just a hair bit slower. I took first stage, played it against YouTube, and it was like 1-to-1 the whole time. So I don't know how much of a good gauge that is, but that was good for me. But I will know a little bit further when I put it up next to a real board. And there's quite a few people who I know are like, they're also just as skeptical as me. You know, are these going to be worth it? So I'm putting this out there. They're kind of rad, man. They're kind of rad. You know, I have collected, I have quite a few CV1000 boards myself, you know. Got a Death Smiles, we got a Black Label, DFK here. We have that one probably is the most expensive board I have in my collection. But, you know, I mean, what, Abara, we have Booth of the Mushis. I was really looking at a Pink Sweets not too long ago, and I'm just like, dude, what am I doing? So that's why I was asking him, like, hey, if you make a Mushi port, a reasonably priced Mushi port, please? Everybody wants, like, $3,500 for that game. Like, dude, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I hope they enjoy it. I mean, it looks like a fun game, and I won't play it. I don't want to emulate it. I want to wait until I have some form of a realistic hardware platform to play it on. And I don't know. I just never got into 360 versions. They feel so clunky to me. The music is wonderful, though. I'll tell you that. The music in the 360 version is tops. And then there's the, we were talking about, oh shit. Yeah, I just bombed that out. Fuck this. You know, so, I don't know. I think at the end of the day, like, if I'm playing this thing in, like, a regular-ass cabinet, like, nobody's even going to notice the music half of the time, unless you're really cranking it up. So, like, the music quality is, like, known on these boards just to be shite. You get what you get in a CV1000, but it's about as accurate as I believe it is. So, like, all this, like, super tight movement. We'll do Hyper System. Yes. Get wrecked. Shit, here we go. Bomb it out, whatever. There we go. Thank you, Texas Foosballer. Yeah, and like that's the other thing too. When I was talking about like the multis, that was kind of my concept. Was like I was reading a blog today about how they were writing like how they write JTAG on these boards, and like I see them using it like on like legitimate cave boards, and I'm thinking to myself like I would hate to ruin a real CV1000 for a multi opportunity. So like if this is an opportunity to do that with like a future module, by all means I'm gonna be on top of it. I want that. I think every person that I know of that's in the arcade community right now that loves shoot 'em ups, at least all the new, you know, the new arcade heads want a cave multi. I mean, it's been like what? The holy grail, right? Why do you think everybody beat a path to Mr. Store when that damn cave court came out? I mean, come on. all the CV68K games just like right in the palm of your hand. Shit. I can't wait till they make it to Analog Pocket. Not that I need them on there, but like, I just think it's rad that like Mister has been able to just so accurately reproduce, you know, a proper DoDonpachi or a Gwang or you know, Luja or a Dangun Fever. Oh Lord. So for science, here you go, people. Here you go, friends. If you want to check it out yourself in person, I'll probably be running this one at Prince Arcades as well. I'm going to be hosting. I'm building a shmup cabinet for the arcade, and each month, for what everybody knows, at least for what I do at Prince, is I host a what's this name cabinet? A feature game cabinet where I bring a new game every month, and we're almost at 40 months. Oh, gosh. We're almost at 40 months. And we're going to be unveiling the shoot 'em up cabinet very soon. It's going to be pretty exciting. So I'll be letting everybody know via Twitter if they want to check it out themselves in person. And just, you know, let them be the judge, right? So I would really hate for somebody to make a decision and just be not happy, you know. So I'm making the poor decisions for you. Hyper System, let's go! Hyper System. Yes. This doesn't have the fourth button like, ow! Damn it. It doesn't have the fourth button like DFK. Or the Hyper System's a pow! You know, and then you just fill the screen. Let's see if it has ass protection. No, it sure does. Yeah. What are they going on about? So the girls are talking about like what's happening on screen. They're telling you when your hyper system is engaged and ready to fire. They talk about like, you know, like when you're coming up to the boss and stuff like that. It's just a bunch of chatter, really. It's nothing really special. You did the same with your friend's Barcade. Yeah, you do that with what's the damn name of that place? Barcode, right? You're always busting your ass there. It's good you're doing that. I like seeing that. I think that's really awesome. You know, like I think out of all the, you know, out of all the things I think a lot of Arcadians should be doing, it should be, you know, supporting their local arcades. You know, like get those communities together. You know, let's bring cool games to the masses. Like it's one thing to have this in my house, but it's another to also like share it with other people. And I don't always want people coming over to my house. So it's nice to, you know, put them out in the wild, and then I get a good gauge in like how good games are. You know, I put in JJ Squawkers last month, and my buddy's just like, you wouldn't believe all the people that were just playing that goofy game. And I'm like, what? Really? They liked it? They're like, oh yeah, I played through it 4 or 5 times. You know, like putting weird ass games on the floor. There's nothing better. There's nothing better. We will give that a try, PM Collector Boy. Yes, Barcode in Garden Grove, California. So yeah, if you want to go visit Gilaxian's supported arcade, you can go to Barcode in Garden Grove, California. Highly suggested. They got a great Twitter feed too. Real good people. Try to support them as much as possible. You don't understand how lucky you are to have these venues. 100%. 100%. It's a thing. The hyper replaces the bomb once it's active, right? Okay. Grifo says the operator girl's mostly calling us stuff about the stage hyper standby. The pilots are just saying stuff I understand, etc., etc. Yeah. Totally incidentally friendly reminder: if you want anything off the 360 store, now is a good time. I think it's closing early June. Oh Lord. Yeah, over time, I'll get better at this game. And this time we're gonna do the Autobomb on, just to see how much of a chump I am and how far I can get. And then we'll crank it up to super hard and see what this game can really do to me. We'll test its difficulty, yeah? Oh my god. It's an arcade collector's mission to bring these games to the people. Yeah. You know, it's all in the eyes of the beholder, right? An average arcade, you know, old school operator, they don't care about games like this. They really don't. They really don't. Like, you know, some of like the boutique places will. I could see this maybe flying really well in like, you know, the West Coast where, you know, it's a higher Asian influence from like Japan and stuff like that. You know, a lot of settlers from Japan on the West Coast and things like that. So, you know, they may find these games a little bit more, you know, comfortable to play, and, you know, they'd be used to seeing them, which is awesome. But, you know, times are changing, thankfully. You know, it's nice to see really cool shoot-'em-ups here in, you know, right here in Chicagoland. You know, Galloping Ghosts, who has this just insanely good collection. And, I mean, it's enough to bring people here, you know, so. But, yeah, you know, to us, but like to people like me, like, I'm in on this. I'm fine with this. I'm going to check it out. I don't care. I'm going to give it a shot. Give it a shot. And so far, everything after reading, talking with the gentleman, reading everything on the forums, just really trying to get a good gauge of what was the value of these things, and if they are legit, then I bit, and like I said, I don't completely regret it. I really don't. Really don't. Especially like seeing DFK Black Label. That game's just so rad, so good. Oh, we got hyper system here, baby. Hyper system. There we go. Woo. Look at that boost. Roughly? Roughly, it was. I was told it was kind of like a negotiated deal. Like I've been buying from this guy for a while, on and off, just some of the ridiculous stuff that he has, and he's given me a lot of good non-eBay deals. Roughly less than 1,000. Less. Way less. The only thing that really sucked was shipping, which I'm gonna be honest was dick. But I got it in less than 3 days from Hong Kong. Yeah, 3 days it came from Hong Kong. So I felt like I was okay with that. I'm like, all right, I'll pay for the extra shipping so I can have it before Tuesday. And, you know, this arrived yesterday in the mail. So I haven't had a lot of intimate time with it. But I'll tell you this, man, this game rips. This game freaking rips. It's fun. Woo! Get that slowdown, baby. Oh! Get all this. Just dodging, shucking and jiving. So, yeah, there will be potentially other additions in the future if I feel that the next versions are, you know, the B versions. If he comes out with a Mushi pork, I'm all over it. I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't feel Mushi pork prices are where they should be, man. That freaking $3,000 for a Mushi pork. No way. No. I just no. I'm not gonna. I mean, if this is just as good, runs really effing good. You know, I'm not looking for full sets of anything. I'm not looking to run a production arcade and pass this off as a real thing. Like, I just want to play the games, man. So I don't know. It's so okay. The only thing that does irk me about this game is it has the problem of putting too much crap on screen, and you have to keep your eye on that core, that ship, the ship hitbox. If you lose track of it, it's over. But in time, you know, you'll train your eyes to find it. You know what I mean? Yeah. We need a couple of these in a local Frankfurt, Germany. They instantly hooked the game. But one visitor, he was like, I was born in the wrong decade. It's really nice to see those reactions. I completely agree with that. Yeah. Did I save the... I did. I did save the cardboard box for value. The collision detection between the enemy bullets and the ship is quite a little stiffer. Yes. SDOJ is more of a return than from what DFK was, right? See, so SDOJ is more of like bullet dodging versus like DFK, where you're just like hyper, build it up, hyper, chain, hyper, chain, hyper, chain, hyper. Like I've noticed, like when I play DFK, that's all you do. It's just chain, hyper, chain, hyper, chain, hyper. You don't use bombs. You just go from hyper to hyper, and you just rip through the game, you know, as much as you can and dodge the bullets, you know. And it's more of just trying to get those bullet cancels. Then you get into this, you know, Sai Diojo, and you have, like, this is skill. I can see what they're doing here, you know, because I have over here. So on my cabinets, let's see if I have an image here. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Oh, no, I don't. Let's see if the Egon chat's face. Yes, on my cabinets, you can see I put a DOJ, we got Black Label, and DoDonpachi. So, like, I booted them up in order. And, in fact, I have a video showing two of the CV1000 boards booting side by side, and they boot exactly at the same speed, too. So, if that says anything, I don't know. I mean, they're, like, almost, boom, spot on. From the repro to an original, which blows my mind. Like, I don't know what type of Chinese magic they got going on over there, but those guys, they've been doing homework. They've been doing homework. Either that, or they've been stealing somebody else's work. That's my. That's my. Assumption. The F is that? Peace up. All right, we're gonna go for absolute boobs here. There she is. She's all naked now. Big time. This is spicy mode. You go full bikini if you mean business, yeah. All right. So we have full bikini. We mean business. We're going to start to see bullets upon bullets. And then we're going to crank up the difficulty on the PCB and just see how raw it can get. Look at that. We've already had our first death. I have like a hair in my mouth. Ugh. Can't get rid of it. Oof. Oh, she's fast, man. She's speedy. She's like, I like how. There you go. Oh. Cannot get that micro. I'm gonna have to make adjustments to my sticks. There's just not enough micro. Here, let's crank up the difficulty. All right. Sai Ojo. All right. Cranking up the difficulty for science, right? Another thing I noticed too, these hold your scores too, which is really rad. Oh my God, Def Dread. Yes. Thanks, Def Dread. For a grand total of 44 months, dude. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Hopefully, Roman and the missus and your other little ones doing all right. We got to get together and play a little Battlefield one of these nights or something like that. Little overdue for that. Okay. So, anyways, back to this. So we're gonna go to doop 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 doop. Oop. Here, let's go to difficulty 4 hard. Ship stock, autobomb default. Now, in the system, there says trial version. This allows you to have, I believe it's like no boost mode or something, and you only get to play like the first level for free. Something like that. Because when you put free play on, it's like it gives you this detail, and I never got a chance to translate what the deuce this means. Let's find out what this says, because I think this means if you put it on free play, the trial version doesn't matter. Maybe, let's see here. Free play is set for occasions, and trial version is set for off. Whatever the heck that means. Go figure. So, yeah, when you put it in free play, it turns off the trial version, because then you can't have it, right? All right, we cranked the difficulty to extra hard. Let's see. Let's make this board dance. You're doing great. Good to hear, man. The red girls, straight shot, Hikaru and Maria both have wide shots in some variation. Yeah, the green does the thing where it spreads the bullets in the direction that you're driving. Yeah? Yeah. All right, let me reset the scaler. I know I kind of toned down the background just to black today, mainly for the fact that there's a lot going on the screen, so I wanted to capture this to the best of my ability. So there you go. You can see how the board boots up. It's about as legit as you can get. So what we're going to do after this is I'm going to play a couple more rips of this game here of DDP, and then we're probably going to turn the difficulty down so I can start playing with the game. And then after that, when I come back, we're going to have a small little photo walkthrough of the Goldie upgrade, right? And the new monitor stash from Chicagoland that I found in a basement. We found some frickin' sexy boxed monitors, brand new from 2003. It's insanity. All right, so we're going to put it on Type A, Cherie, and then we're going full bikini. There we go, full bikini. Just going to put autobomb on. I don't even know what to do. Yeah, the window wiper shot. We'll give this a shot here. Let's see. All right, this is on the absolute hardest I can play the game at. So let's... Holy God! Woohoo! Woo! Then some fast bullets. Then some fast bullets. Ah! Oh my God! Leave me alone. You just have to yeet your... Oh my God! You just have to yeet your freaking ship across the screen and just hope that you make it. I can't imagine. Oh! Woo! So many bullets. Just no way. Ah! This would be a great challenge for, like, you know, just like have people sit down, just be like, okay, how long can you survive? How long can you survive this? Oh my God. And what would your score be? I didn't even make it past this mid-boss, man. Thank you, ma'am. Ooh. Yeah. Shut it down and it starts. Usually a tagline for every cave game since Mushihime-sama. Yeah. Make it a drinking game. You just immediately get worse. Like, can you imagine that? You just be like, all right, well, you're going to... I could probably do this at, like, a LAN party or something. Just let this run, you know, on my super gun and just let somebody, you know, do like a scoring challenge and then just let the leaderboards do the talking at the end of the day. Because I usually do... I support a bunch of game parties up in Michigan. We drive up there, and All right, let's go back to Autobahn. Woo! Look at her. I support a bunch of game parties out in Michigan, and what we do is I bring a bunch of arcade equipment, and I do it at a college out there, and the kids absolutely love it. And I talk to them about repairing and recycling electronics, and don't just throw away everything that you buy, because you could still you could still save it, or for that matter find other stuff or get into other cool electronics hobbies like the art of repair. So I kind of give a small little discussion talk seminar-ish thing, and then we get down to business and play games. It's great. Or just talk to the students. They really love seeing the arcade boards and the hardware, and being able to play on I got some really nice sticks, and my super gun's pretty rad. Yeah. Dude. Let's see if we can make it past this dude. Hyper system. I'm not using that hyper. Get out of here, mid-boss. Just get out. Ah! Nothing I can do. Wow. Yeah, the spicy mode is pretty rough. That's pretty rough. I need to almost put this back. All right, we're gonna put it back to the OG here. Come on, there you go. Yeah, timing is fine. Everything about it it works the way it should, which is just, it blows my mind. Ah, there goes my wireless. I'm gonna have to change my channel. There it goes. Shut down, and it starts. Yeah, you go to Eric. Yes. So yeah, Gil, I've been up there. Wow. What can I say about Eric at Birdland? He's a good man. I had one very awesome evening up there in January when I went to visit Rankill in Detroit, and yeah, he graciously invited me in, met his lady, just a freaking awesome guy. Not only that, but his setup is unreal. Big supporter. So the plans is he's the guy that we're gonna put them all together. So I'm gonna bring this to Birdland. We're gonna put them all together and just watch our heads melt, and just see, and just really truly get hey, these are legit or they're not legit, So, but yeah, he's a good man. He's a good man. I wish I had more time to stay, but it was oh my God, that was the one blizzard. That was the blizzard for the season, and holy crike, man, that was rough. I pushed my Subaru really hard. I broke a windshield on that trip. It was so cold. I was driving across Michigan, I-94 corridor, man, and the way there, the snow wasn't bad, but man, the night that we went to go, well, it was the night before and after visiting Birdland, man, it was just snow the whole way. The friggin' Subaru was awesome. And then the whole ride home was just, you had no road. It was just black ice. Everything was black ice. Black ice and caravans of Teslas sticking together. I thought that was very enlightening to see. There was accidents, you name it. Got a lot of great pictures from that visit. I don't believe I shared them on my stream, just because it was kind of like a, hey, yeah, we live up here and this is what we do, and that's it. So I kind of respected his privacy a bit, because after all, it is his home, and I don't want to be sharing some of these details and shit like that. So one of these days I'll show everybody the pictures of, at least, because I know he's got a real sweet setup, and I know I'm allowed to show that, because I know he always shows pictures of his just gorgeous rows of egrets, stunning. He had a full-on, like, real nice Exa set. He had 2 Exas. I played the SDOJ, and I played SDOJ. I played the Batsugun Exa. That was really, 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 really good. I did like the Batsugun Exa. It got me, like, that got me wet in the pants. Yo! Look at that hyper. Let's get this hyper going. He also had a, we were playing, let's see, Donut Dodo, and I think, yeah. Ah, damn it. Donut Dodo, and then, what was the other one? The Akai Katana. He's got the Akai Katana on that. How much, did he tell? Yes, he did. He told me all the stories. I heard all the West Coast stories about all the people he hung out with, all the people he knows, and just enlightening. Yeah, really enlightening. I wish we had more time. It was like, I was there for like maybe 6 hours, if that. But it was like, it was just icy, it was cold. We had like a real long drive back. And so the plan is this summer, sometime very soon. In fact, I'm going to show you guys some stuff I got for him. So sometime this summer, I'm going to be heading up to Detroit for sure, probably in the summer. And we'll be visiting Birdland again. I have a shit ton of monitors for him. Wait, did I pick the... Yeah, I'm going to go with her. I'm going to go with her. So I found a bunch of Sanwa PFX tubes. I found 2 Sanwa PFX tubes and a bunch of chassis. And I know he really needs those, so we're going to do a little monitor trade, which is nice. It's always good to have those people, you know, like, especially because we don't have the West Coast candy cabs, you know, so it's good to finally make some networking friends out here with the machines, you know, and spare parts especially. You know, we trade parts back and forth and boards, you know, and I don't have to spend an arm and a leg shipping everything to the West Coast or worry about it getting damaged, or, you know, I can hold on to it until I visit him again, which is really cool. And for me, it's like, shit, less than 5 hours. No, about 5 hours to Detroit. About 5. I could cut that trip down in less, but with all the new armor I put on my car, I'm gonna have to slow everything down. Especially this summer when I go on my off-road trip. Put a bunch of armor on the car. It came in handy during that snowstorm, I tell you that. I was scraping ice on the bottom of it, everything. I was ripping through old snowy wasteland like nothing. Very satisfying. Shit. Very pretty game. Very colorful. Yeah. Hey, Passbuster. What's going on, man? Yeah, you guys lost. Well, I would say lost a good one. Nobody lost anybody. You know, I think it's more of a. He's just in a different spot, you know, and it's totally cool. In fact, for the way he's got that thing set up, like, I'm telling you, like, it's super nice. He's got so much space. I know he's, you know, he's definitely a lot cheaper than the West Coast, that's for sure. I really feel bad for you guys in your house prices out there. Just everything out in the West Coast. It's so expensive. Pass Blaster in the housing. Are you tired of the dolls screaming at me? No, I am not. No, not one bit. Yeah, you don't got the blizzards. You don't got the blizzards, but you got the what were they saying? They got a poo problem in San Francisco now? There's like a poo tracker. I was reading about it. I was like, oh my god. If not, I hope you guys don't ever get another like real good earthquake, man, because earthquakes scared the shit out of me. I was in one in Texas, and it was enough for me. Like a 5.5, something like that. It was like close to 6. And it was enough for me to be like, no way. You guys can have that shit. Oh, there we go. Hyper system. Let's go. Let's go. Get that DAT hyper. So Pass Blaster, yes, this is the thing we were talking about earlier today. We were chatting about it. Plays very well. Very, very, very well. Dude, this green ship rips. Look, this green ship. Bomb that out. I got it cornered. Almost got bodied in the corner. Whoop. Whoa. Ah, damn it. Yeah, it's ADHD, the SDG. Indeed. You're out of here, Cygriffo. Have a good night, buddy. Dude, Oreo blizzards are super good. I'm in on that Oreo action. Hold up, somebody said fuck. See if it's got fuck control. All right. Yeah. It does. It does. Happy living in Cali is someone in from Canada. The weather plays a big role. Yeah. Yeah, totally, man. Totally. Yeah, everybody's got the, you know, like their happy place, you know. I mean, if it was up to me, I'd move out of here. It's getting a little too It's getting a little too Oh my god, who we got here? Mr. Mahoa. Yes. Mr. Mahoa, how you doing, man? Yeah, Chicago's getting a little too spicy. Like I don't know, man. It's the crime here kind of worries me a little. It's gotten a little out of control. Mr. Maho, how you doing? Good to see you. Dude, move to Germany? I would in a minute. In fact, we were looking at, when I was in Poland, I was looking at property in Poland. No joke. Like, I would move in a second to Poland. What was it, like it was like a 7-bedroom home. It was like 7-bedroom, 4-bathroom home with like, it was like 25 acres of land. Brand new home, just outside of Krakow. It was like $250,000. I was like, get the F out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm there. Yeah, Mr. Mahoa, dude, thank you so much for thank you so much by the way for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Sorry, I'm just kind of catching up to the chat. But yeah, Poland was like, phew, I'm there. Like everything was stupid cheap. They got their own system. They're not on the euro or anything like that. Like I'm all about that. The only thing that scared the living shit out of me was just the war. When we were there, like at the time Prigozhin was making his assault, the guy from Wagner, he was making his assault on Moscow, you know, and him and Putin were like almost at each other's heads there. And like we were about probably, we were not too far from the border and of Ukraine, man, and it was pretty serious. Like I was waking up to the sounds of like Osprey, and like when we would see like trains, it would just be nothing but tanks and shit. Like it kind of gets to think like, damn, I don't know if I want to be that close. Beautiful country though, beautiful country. But yeah, Chicago's getting spicy. I'll tell you that. I still love my town. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was out this weekend with my buddy, and I took him to my old bar, which is called Roses on the south side. No. What am I saying? On the south side? Excuse me. Roses on the north side. Armitage in St. Louis. Armitage and Kimball. Wonderful blues bar. Probably the best in the city. And yeah, it was just like, it kind of brought back, it flooded me back with just so many memories, you know, of just like, I miss that place. I do miss like the neighborhood, and everything is just completely different now. And it's gotten so bad in Chicago. I wouldn't say so bad. Like it's not horrible. It's not horrible. Like all the stuff everybody probably sees on the news, like is like, you know, pretty bad. You just gotta. It's like if you're not from here and you don't know what to, if you don't know how to keep your head in a swivel, they'll catch you. Oh my God, Fox 2Ox. Speaking of that, speaking of Fox, dude, on your Facebook. Did you look on your Facebook? I posted 2 pictures for you. Fox, I posted 2 pictures just for you from this weekend. Funny you just jumped on in here. By the way, thank you for that resubscription, brother. Oh my God. And we got another follow from Chris's built. How you doing? But anyways, get back to what I was saying about Chicago. Like, you gotta really keep your head in a swivel. You gotta recognize what's going on. Like, the kids today are just out of control right now. The kids are out of control is all I can really say. Like, I mean, I was pretty out of control when I was a kid, but not this much. Like, it's gotten pretty absurd on some nights. Like this weekend, we're expecting Cinco de Mayo, and like I have like all my connections to like a lot of those postings about, you know, shows and underground DJ parties and you name it, all that stuff. I still got connections to all that stuff, and it's like, man, the street takeovers, all that stuff. I'm like, forget it. I'll just stay in the suburbs. Okay, Fox, here's what I want you to do. Look on your Facebook page. So Gil's saying, in Chicago, you got to be aware that you're getting murdered. Yes. Or you got to watch where you're stepping. I don't know. I always see, like, what is it, in San Fran, what was it, that, like, you can't get packages delivered anywhere. You'll get your car blipped. There's that really good Channel 5 guy that talked to all those people in the Tenderloin. I know the Tenderloin's only, like, one part of the city. But still, you know, either at the, I can tell you, though, for sure, like, Chicago's a little more, it's kind of everywhere. Like, you just really got to watch your ass. That's it. It's not horrible. Like, all the touristy areas, like, during the summer and stuff, totally fine. Totally fine. Just, you got to watch out for certain holidays and stuff like that. And just really, really, you know, like, don't walk alone. Watch your shit, you know. If you get cut off by a car, and there's, like, I think the bigger thing right now is, like, the 3-4 car caravans of dudes, and then, like, one will, like, cut you off, then the other 2 will pull behind you, or, you know, 1 or 2, and then they all get out. I know some people that's happened to. I mean, I've been mugged in the past. I've been mugged in the past and carjacked and stabbed in that fantastic city, and I still love it. I still love it. I still love it. Like, I don't know. You found it, Arturo's. Yes. Remember Arturo's? Fox found the picture. Arturo's is such a good burrito spot, dude. There's a spot in Logan Square, and they're open till whenever. It's like the spot you go to in the middle of the night when you want just a goddamn burrito. Like when I was done working at the bars, I used to bartend and stuff back in the day. And we would always stop at Arturo's. Like, oh, you want that good burrito? Get yourself a 40 and a burrito from Arturo's. Let's go. And it's huge too. Freshly made. Okay, I need to do a hyper. Where's my hyper? Oh, my hyper meter wasn't even built. Yeah, I visited it was kind of funny, like, I visited 2 of my old apartments this last weekend. And, just, like, all those memories came flooding back, you know, of, like, the places I lived in, and it's just like, jeez. Bringing me back. Do I dare go back? Sure. Just gotta go armed now. There we go. Now let's see if we can hyper system. Starting to feel this game. You gotta really like tear through these bullets, man. Ah! Trying to get that hyper, it just didn't happen. I got hyper level 2. Okay, I see what it did. STG. Yes. 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 Yes, STG. They work very well. They work very, very well. Very, very well. I mean, I'm able to dodge. I'm able to dodge with the hardware I got. This is I don't know. I don't really have any. I don't really have too many words other than yeah. You're seeing the thing. And if you're interested in finding out more on the story of kind of a bit of the origin and how I ended up with this device, feel free to stop in on the VOD, catch a replay. I'm going to be ending this game soon. I'm going to be taking a small break shortly after this. We're going to talk about we're going to have a small little presentation of pictures. Oh my God, get out of there. In that corner. And then we're going to probably do some MiSTer requests, and then I'm going to end the stream. Got to get up early, unfortunately. But, yeah. Thanks for tuning in today. Appreciate it. Got a lot of new followers today. Quite a few resubscribes. Wow, this game has got me so locked. Holy crap. I'm going to tell you this. Like, this game really demands your attention. If you're not paying attention, man, like, I'm finding it hard to even talk over. Oh my God. Ah! This boss just gets me every time. Yeah, hey, Sanwa PFXs, baby. Some people are about that. So, let's see if it's got dick protection. How about dick? It doesn't have dick protection. All right, so I'm gonna give everybody just one more quick look at this thing, and then we're gonna move on to the next game. Oh no, my freaking brand new JAMA Edge I just put on. I'm gonna have to fix that. No big deal. Okay, so here we go. Show everybody the thing. Oh no, there you go. That's what you get. That's what's going on here. Here, let me put this on the NAC chat so everybody can get a better picture of this. Come on, NAC chat. You scumbag Stream Deck. Of course, doesn't want to change images. Thank you, Stream Deck, for failing on me miserably. God bless it. Let's see here. And, of course, it has frozen on me over there, too. Wonderful. Got to love today's technology, but that's okay. It just gives me a chance to show the thing. All right, so let's get a very good look in the back of it. I mean, the only thing that really is different and discernibly different is the copper edge. Usually these are not copper. Only on the B boards, the B series CV1000s have a copper edge. So you can tell these are bootleg on the D boards because they have the copper edge, not silver. The other thing that you can tell is why it's a bootleg is the color. The color is much deeper. It's much deeper green. And they don't have stickers, okay? Now, for me, I put a sticker on mine because I'm a joker. And my sticker says Cave SDO 2600 as a throwback to 2600, my favorite zine from back in the day. Of course, they did a lot of things like that. But component for component, it's got everything exactly as they have been produced, which is so far to my understanding. But there you go. That's the thing. There you go. And it works really well. So with that said, I think it's time to take a small break. Oh, my Lord. I have to... Come on, you scumbag. This thing's not changing it up on me, but that's okay. We will manually just do it live, as they so say. But thank you, everybody. Let's see here. Oh, my God, there's me. Now I have to find which ones were what. Oh, my God. So anyways, hi. Welcome to the Pandemicade. We're here with the chunks. They're all hanging out with me. I have so many darn scenes. And, of course, my Stream Deck has decided to take a big piece of crap today. But, hey, we got the Master Chunk here hanging out with us. Oh, my God. I'm going to be taking a small little bit of a break. And I will be right back very, very, very shortly. There we go. There's me. Oh, let's see. Blast. There. It sucks when your Stream Deck fails, and I'm like, oh my God, I forgot the names of like all of my scenes. I have so many effing scenes in this thing. Anyways, thank you for tuning in. My name is Joel, aka DJ Psycho M1, and you're tuned into live and direct from the Pandemicade, where I stream real arcade hardware with exception of bootlegs tonight. And MiSTercade tonight. But, yeah, I do this every single Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central. It's always a great time here. We got the two arcade chunks, got two big old chunky boys. We got the Master Chunk and the Chairman Chunk, and they've been sitting nice and happy, full of tuna and bits, all because of you folks. So, big thank you for all your support. So, man, I extended the Stream Deck's USB cord. Yeah, I have a, what's its name? This is like kind of the first time it's ever broken down on me, of all things, which is weird. It was like, because I recently just updated the damn drivers for it, so maybe it just decided to take a crap. It's like all those things always before a stream. You always get the, hey, you want to update your Stream Deck? And I'm like, yeah, sure, go ahead. And sure, here we are with me fighting my Stream Deck, so what are you going to do? No big deal. But anyways, I will be right back. Okay, expect me, give me like about 5 minutes here, and then, yeah, companion software will be your friend. Thank you, Will English, to request some aid. Yes, indubitably. So anyways, I'll be right back. Give me just like a couple minutes, and then we will return with some MiSTercade fun, yeah? So thank you for everybody for tuning in, all the people that kind of jumped in and hanging out and all that stuff. It means a lot to me, so. Speak to you soon, yeah? Be right back. everybody. Welcome back. Glad to see you. We're going to do this old school because my stream deck is filled. But hey, great to see you. My name is Joel. You're tuning in to live and direct from the Pandemic Cave. A little small arcade here in Chicagoland where we stream arcade hardware, CRTs, and other fun stuff from my eyeballs to yours. Good to see you. My name is Joel. What an evening. Thank you so much. Glad to see everybody in the chat hanging out with us tonight. So that was a very interesting deep dive into what is possible today. I guess if there's any best way to really put it, yeah, seeing reproduction hardware is pretty wild, but it's not surprising. It's not surprising. Not one bit. But with all that said, I think it's time to move on and just play something. And I think since we have the Gil in the house, he was playing Alien Syndrome, and anytime anybody says Alien Syndrome, I'm like, dude, I'll play Alien Syndrome in a minute. So I think we're going to play some Alien Syndrome. And then I think after that, I'm just going to give it like maybe 1 or 2 credits. Maybe 1 credit. I'm pretty good at it. Where's my Alien Syndrome? Come on, Arkham. Boop. And then after that, I think we're going to leave it up to the chat to kind of guide the rest of the show. So why not, right? Alien Syndrome has been one of those games that I am a huge fan of. Of course, thank you, you scumbag stream deck. Give me just a minute here. Bam. Okay. And it would help if I would flip the scaler around and get rid of Alien Syndrome. Just do all this stuff. So just give me a minute while we set that up. Good old MiSTercade runs extremely well. I mean, what would you do without the MiSTercade these days? Well, actually, no. Mine's the JAMA expander from Invader Zim. My original MiSTercade. I used to have a real one, but it was a prototype MiSTercade. I don't know what exactly happened one day, but its controls just stopped working, and it was in my Sega table for the longest time. People really enjoyed that. You know what I mean? People really enjoy that. So let me just get this here. Boop. We're just going to do Alien Syndrome. What was this, 88, 87, somewhere around there. Whatever. And then we're going to knock down some of that brightness here. This Mr. tends to run things a little too hot. Trying to be very ginger. That knob, that's too dark. Damn it. Oh, there's a Chonk here. Hey, Chonk. How you doing, Bubba? Oh, I see what you wanted. You want to have a seat here? Come on. Have a seat with me, friend. And you stay out of the window. Okay. Let's get down to business. Yeah? Does this take credits? Blast? Yes, let's see here.
Round 1. The time bomb is set.
All right. Turn this up. Yes. Let's go. We're back. Good old Alien Syndrome. Of course, audio is cutting out. It's being a pain in the butt today. Is it my headphones? It's my headphones. Hang on a second. There we go. It was loose. I have a stereo connected down there. There we go. Game over. There we go. Thank you. Mom's secret recipe. I know a guy that could 1cc this. Oh, come on, Mom's secret recipe. He's not. He's a good man. Makes you wish you can get a System 24.
The time bomb is set.
You know. Oh, thank you, champ. Great. This one's decided to sit on the cabinet and press start, so I have to... Come on, what are you doing, dude? Shit. What are you doing? I need you to be off the cabinet. Come on, get down. Get down. Get down. Thank you, sir. Goddamn chunk. You really... Okay, so anyways, Crackdown of Bonanza Brothers on the System 24. System 24 is super cool. The only thing is it's such a big board, and it has, like... Its configuration is so wonky. Like, you have the main board, and if you do the multi, there'll be, like, the stack of the PCB on top with, of course, your chips. Then there'll be a ROM board on top, and then below the board, below that ROM board, is, like, a floppy controller. And then you got to get a floppy controller... a floppy emulator. Which is really dumb. That whole system setup is just ridiculous. I have one. It's awesome.
The time bomb is set.
Dude, would you please today? And this blast. This is just another reason why I need to take this Blast City out for a overhaul of cabling. It's had like 5 years of easy 5 years of production that it's time for it to... I have like shorts in the stereo audio cable I'm gonna have to swap out, and then it's gonna have its monitor remounted. I gotta have that recapped. I have to change... I think the power supply's still good because I recapped it a long time ago. We're gonna get new sticks and buttons. It's gonna be a very, very, very clean cabinet. We're gonna take it apart piece by piece. Do exactly what I did with this Blast City when I received it. It's just take it apart piece by piece, crack the cabinet, do the whole thing. Like, get every part, just clean it up. It's overdue. There was at one point like a mouse was kind of living in it for a bit, and no doubt that ever since that we had the mouse here, it was like right around the like Thanksgiving one year, and it was trying to like it was hopping between all the cabinets. I think it may have bit down on some of the audio cabling I have in there.
Round
1943.
two.
Yes, you did.
The
You
time
did.
bomb is
We were
set.
that was the first game we played. Was from 1943. So sorry about that. But you can always check. You can always check the replay. I was playing it off of MiSTer, so like I'm not playing a real board. I do not have a real board, and I've had opportunities to buy it. Ow! Dude, I never die. God damn it. All right, we're gonna make this work. But I've had a lot of opportunities to buy a 1943. It's a really awesome game. I would like, as everybody was talking about, the Kai version, which was basically kind of like a Black Label upgrade kit for the game. And I would love to do a conversion of 1943 to Kai. Kai is a very, very, very good version. It's like 1943
Go
on
to the exit.
crack. The best version. No, I don't leave my friends behind. Get out of here. No. Take what I can. Get out of here. There's another guy over here. We're just not going to mess with him. All right. Just get there. Just spin around. 1945 series, same franchise. 1940. They are not. No, that's the Strikers.
Round 3.
In 1945K, I believe
The time
that's.
bomb is set.
I believe that's like a bootleg Strikers, isn't it? Or is that like a Korean version? Because I've seen 1945K before, and I believe that's like a bootleg version of it or something like that. Because usually it's Strikers 1999 or Strikers 3, you know? But what do I know? All right, I need a laser, like, right now.
Go to the exit.
Come here, friend. All right, I need to get laser right now. I'm not going to that exit without that laser. That bomb is garbage. B is absolute garbage. Come on, where's it? Where's that laser, man? Pay it up. Come here. Come on, friend. There we go. It's right over here. Let's get out of here. Get the rock out of here. All right. Wow, 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 wow. God, I freaking love this game. When I was a kid, man, I remember playing this, and I thought this was like the hardest goddamn game when I was a child. And I just couldn't fight it. Just could not. I remember I couldn't even get past the first stage when I was a stupid-ass kid. And now I play it, and it's like almost nothing.
Round 4.
Thank you, Gil. I thought there was like...
Bomb is
I
set.
thought that was like a weird version of it. Oh. Yeah, I'll get these guys. I can do these. Because I can at least go with the finger roll. Shit. These and the balls, the ball sacks, are the worst in the game. The ones that come up from underneath the floor, just the worst. Pete Hahn taught me something that, like, if you try to fire and run and shoot at the same time, you'll have issues with, like, trying to get shooting at an angle, like at an angle. So, like, what you do is you have to stop on an angle and then fire. He says that's like the best way to do it. Remember, that was like a little pro tip, especially when you're trying to get those real rough angles on these guys, because these dudes they seem to be best killed when you get them on like an angle. It's like down here. See, like, shit. You almost have to just lightly let off your stick, and then you start firing, and then you won't kind of get stuck aiming in, you know, up, down, left, or right. Okay. Here we go. Making our way the only way we know how. Whoa. Get wrecked. Bam, 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 bam. Go to the exit. Let's get the hell out of here. I don't get no. Oh. Just hit this stupid thing in the face. Here comes a robot. It's sending those hot burritos at us. Whoa! I tried to get out of the way. I got greedy. Oh, I stepped on the last freaking frame of it falling apart. Son of a biscuit. All right, we're running it back with the man. And then we'll leave it up to the chat to pick the next game.
1. The time bomb is set.
There's a couple 1945 K-boards in Discord. Yeah, make sure it's not like one of those ugly ass bootlegs. 'Cause there's some. I'm pretty positive that's like a weirdo. That's one of those weirdo games, isn't it? Like, it's not. It's like a reprogrammed version of Strikers, isn't it? I've never played it, but I've seen the board. I know what the screen looks like, the landing screen, the attract screen. But I've just never physically played the game. Played the shit out of the other Strikers games. I mean, they're all hella solid. And they're reasonably obtainable, too. Like, you can get a Strikers board for, like, under 150, easy. Strikers 3, you're looking at probably, like, 230, 250. Strikers 2, probably about 200. The whole series can be gotten rather cheaply. And then I don't even want to get into the Neo Geo version, because the Neo Geo version's, like, it just fluctuates all the time. I remember seeing carts for as low as like 60 bucks at trade shows, and then and now they're going for like 150 or something like that. Those green carts. I always like that green clear Strikers Neo Geo cartridge. Big fan of that one. I would like to have one. Striker, yeah, 1945K has lower quality audio. Okay, got it. Thank you.
The time bomb is set.
Lower quality audio. Okay, let's keep going. This will be my last run through Alien Syndrome here. I don't want to bore everybody with this game. This is a wonderful game, but we do have other stuff to play, right? I've been meaning to get back into this one too, because that was kind of the thing with Pete Hahn and I. We were another character from Galloping Ghost. He's one of our score setters in Chicago. He doesn't work for Galloping Ghost any longer, but basically look on almost every cabinet in the place, and he's got a high score on it. I mean, this dude's a hell of a player. So one of these days when he comes back, we made a pact with each other that we want to do a 2-player once you see this. We got close. We got reasonably close. I think we got to, like, the... yeah, we got to the final... I think we got to the final boss. I'm going to have to review that replay of ours. It's on YouTube. Oh, yo, what? You got a little close for comfort. Forget it. Hang on. No. No. I'm running it back. We're running it back, baby. I'm not going out like that. I ain't going out like that. No way. No way. But we're sending the girl in. The girl's better. Frickin' Ripley. You pick up a legit Strikers 3 board from Tops. You're desperate. You're about 350 mint. Oh, yeah. Crispy mint. That's fair. I mean, 350 is like top end for that, you know. And then you got to pay the shipping cost, of course. Good old Japan cost. But like, you can, at least you know, like when you buy from Tops, it is like the top retailer. I mean, I think out of anybody that really takes their time with their PCB sales, it's Tops. I mean, they're definitely very expensive, and in some ways, I wonder if they're like in cahoots with certain people trying to drive certain prices up. Like they tend to set prices for stuff. I'm like, it's very unrealistic, dude. Like, what? I don't know. Maybe it's like their ideas of like what is rare over there in Japan versus like probably what's not rare here. But otherwise, you know, I highly suggest Tops, 100%. I think I have like maybe like 2 boards from them. All right. Ooh, somebody's doing laundry. You can like smell that laundry outside. Something about like fresh laundry smell. Somebody just like, wow, a big whiff of it. Come on, Bubba. Come on. Throw it. There it is. I was just looking at, just before my stream too, speaking of Sega hardware, you know, or Sega System 24, it looks like Jotego's spinning up operations to get the Sega System 18 hardware. How about that? Be seeing some
2.
Michael Jackson's Moonwalker.
The time bomb is set.
It'll be awesome. Everybody be playing Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. Moonwalker. I hope they flood Twitch.tv with Moonwalker. Game's so good. It's so cheesy good. Alien Storm. Like, come on, man. Let's go. I guess, like, the first game is going to be Laser Ghost or something like that? I don't know. Exciting times. FPGA world. Whoa! Whoa, the alien was up my butt. He got roasted. Turn around and smoked him. You just leave the button press, but I prefer to flutter it so you get that maximum pop, 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 pop. I believe there's like every hit per button you hit. Whoa. Getting out of here. See you, dude. I'm out of here. See ya. It's gonna be right here. I don't my version, I don't think is as aggressive on this boss as the version that's on my System 16. I don't remember this boss coming out with the spikes a lot further. Usually it stay a little more clustered.
Round
Yes,
3.
yes, the Michael Jackson Dong Mix.
The time bomb is set.
Speaking of Oriental stuff, you'd like to get a G-Stream 2020? Yeah, well, guess what? Get in line. Because I want one too. I really want one. I've been hunting for a G-Stream since I ran into one. And I'm like, man, I want some of that Zeal action, baby. Yeah. No offense, if I find one, I'm probably gonna negotiate for it. G-Stream's cool. It's a freaking cool game. Pretty game too. It's like very pretty game. They recently did a re-release on Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I was just playing that not too long ago. It's freaking rad. Tri-Zeal, I think it's like they call it Tri-Zeal. This dude's toast. Start roasting. Roast you, friend. Googly eyeball alien friend. Okay, let's get up here. You know what? There's a secret in this level. There's a little Opa Opa, and there's a oh shit, he's getting a little too close for comfort. There's a little Opa Opa, and there's another there's like a couple Easter eggs here, which is really cool. Little Sega Easter eggs. Delta Zeal, thank you. Okay, Delta Zeal, Tri-Zeal. Yeah, that's right. Tri-Zeal.
Bomb is set.
Thank you for the clarification again. I know it was like one of the Zeals, but yeah, that's an awesome game. Other people have told me that too. They say they pop up on YJ and stuff, and I'm like, really? Because I've been looking. I have a lot of people out there looking for me. There's another like really deep ass title cut I'm still looking for too. It's like a Galaxy Force style shoot 'em up, and it's like you go into the screen. It's really cool. It's called Galaxy something. I'm trying to remember the damn name of it. Galaxy Fight maybe? Not Galaxy Fight something. Ah! Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, those things slipped my laser. I was just, like, casually shooting. That dude shook me. Breaking my ankles. Nah, it's not Burning Force. Burning Force is on the system, too. I'm super prepared for those. I have, like, three of those boards. One of them's broken, though. My Ordyne lab board is being a piece of crap, but I do have a Dragon Saber, which I absolutely love. Great game.
Go to the
Dragon
exit.
Saber's a frickin' banger of a title. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna get... No, you don't. You ain't cut me off, son. Floor anus. Yeah. It's gonna shuck and jive here. Gonna move. Whoop! Dude! So close! Stupid blue burrito. Whoa. No. There we go. Can't wait for the name. Yeah. Dragon Saber's super, super awesome. And somebody is doing it.
Round 5.
Galactic Storm.
The
Thank you,
time
Guru.
bomb is
You know
set.
what's going on. It's a Taito joint. It's like Galaxy Force 2. It's super sick. I've yet to see a PCB of it. It just doesn't exist. That's one of those, like... It's one of those boards that, you know, only, like, the really the deep state collectors have, you know. I'll take the fireball. I'm down with the fireball for these balls. Balls for balls. Boom! Watch out for them balls. Whoa. Start to see where they're going to be popping out of the... Balls are popping out of the floor. They're just kind of writhing around. Okay, just keep going, Bubba. Keep going. Whoa. Let's get you. Move quick. Move quick. I need to remember this boss, too. This boss is really dumb. He's got these stupid-ass, like, things that pop out of the ground, and, like, there's just a weird spot you gotta stand, and I always get it wrong. I think I need the laser here. Or no. Do I need the flame? I think I might need the flame. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna get the laser. F it. Let's do this. Here we go. I don't know how to beat this. Yeah, see, then they, like, lick you, and then, like... Ah. Okay. Then you make, like, room. See, I need to get that guy. I remember, yeah, that's right. You get, like, those guys, and then you wait for... Oh, I can't get him in the... No! Am I supposed to kill them all? Oh, I forgot. I'm going to have to fix that short sooner than later. Fireball's good there. Yeah, that's how you get the 1cc. Yeah, it's a whack-a-mole scene for this game. I agree. Okay, we're done. I'm going to leave this to the chat. What game we playing next? Chat, calling out. Got arcade games on here. Something that it's not vertical. Something that's horizontal. Got Okay, you know what? Goddamn Dave Lister, I can't run C64 stuff on here. It won't. It'll. The resolution like fails. I don't know what it is. I can't do Space Taxi tonight. Sorry. That's something I need to fix. You don't need to kill them all. See, that's what I was trying to do, dude. I was trying to like shoot through to get that one guy. But yeah, Quiz and Dragons. Is Quiz and Dragons actually... Do they have like an English version of it? 'Cause I don't think I've ever played that. Is there like a Quiz and Dragons version? Quiz and Dragons, Capcom Quiz. Okay, hey, Capcom Quiz game. Yeah, let's go. Shentok, yo. How about the Mega Drive port of Phelios? Now that's a game. I've never played this. I honestly just never have given it the time of day. All right, well, we're about to learn today. When this game come out? Quiz and Dragons. What is this, 1996? I don't know. What, 92? Man, that music, right? The music gets me in the cockles. Gets coxels of the heart. Maybe even the subcockle area. You gotta love that each one of these cores is so freaking accurate that it actually does replicate its output. I still find that just mind-boggling how freaking accurate the Mr. FPGA arcade cores are. They're just so freaking accurate. Okay, cool. I think that looks good. A Narc Fancer. Dude! Narc, excuse me. Bacon powder. Oh my god, Dinky? Yes. Oh. I'll go with the Ninja. I have been wanting a Narc board set. I had one briefly. I had a whole Narc board set. It's multiple pieces. I tried to assemble it. Then I realized that it was cooked off. And there was nothing I can do about it. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, what kind of stories? He wrote Divine Comedy. Wait, okay, so this is 3?
Question 2.
What the fuck? Mr. Herb is an active volcano on Ross Island of what continent? Australia? Wait, this is 3 or what? I never played this shit. I never played this game. Yeah, we can do 19XX. We can do 19X. That's done by
Question 1.
Oh, hold on. Mickey Rourke in this movie in 1979 is the title of his first movie. That's Body Heat. I'm assuming this is ABCD. The Panama Canal connects the Atlantic Ocean. What body of water? Panama, Atlantic Ocean, Pacific. I did do Pacific. I thought this was C.
Question 3.
What's the capital? It's the new Kathmandu, I guess. Okay, this is C, 3. So where's 4? Is 4 start? So I'm assuming this is ABC, and this is D. Yeah? Oh! 4 is like... Maybe. If you answer my question, I'll let you take a rest
Question
here. Okay.
1.
Which of the following films did not feature Jeremy Irons? Ah, that's easy. That's Next of Kin. Come on. Let's get some bass in there, man. It's killer. All right. Okay. So you think you can handle my questions?
Question 1.
On the show Cerritos Court, who played Matthew J. Cerritos? I'm going to say Ted Ross. What? Okay, so this is 4. This is 4. When did World War I begin? Oh, that's easy. That's 1918. No, 1914. No, I meant to say that.
Question 3.
The meeting between Churchill, Roosevelt, Stalin, and Iran is called the Taharan?
Question 4.
What year is the artist Michelangelo born? Oh shit, 1555. I don't even know.
Question 5.
Who knows these questions? Catherine, I was empress of what country? I said Spain. Wait. Oh, it was. Oh, I got it. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We ain't done. Who will be my opponent? You're gonna get her. Mount Rushmore is in what state? South Dakota. Music's killer.
Question 7.
What was the 12th president of the United States? That was James Monroe. No, Zachary Taylor. I forgot.
Question
He
8.
died early. Short of strike first, he played Captain Frank Murphy. Don't even know.
Question 9.
How many no-hitters has Sandy Koufax thrown? 5? I can't remember Sandy Koufax, but 1941, The Maltese was basically remaking the movie. 1956, earlier movie was it was Satan Metal Lady. God bless it.
11.
It was this one. Well, which is the Silver State? Isn't that Nevada? There we go.
Question 12.
This is John Belushi's last movie. The Continental Divide. These questions are all over the place, is right. It's good. It's fun. It's fun. Yeah, we're gonna go with the. This music is
Question
killing.
13.
Shit. The man from Atlantis who played Mark Harris. Patrick Duffy.
Question 14.
What does the Latin phrase vice versa mean? Conversely.
Question 15.
What is the smallest atom? Oh, that's hydrogen. 1. Got him. Hey, good old hydrogen. Which path do you take? Oh, this is cool. See how they go to different places and they ask harder questions and stuff. Look at this black pudding. I'm gonna fight some black pudding. Oh, you get 2 questions. This is neat. Why have I never played this game?
Question
Is this
1.
CPS 1 or is it 2? Celery stalk has average calories of 10 cal. How am I supposed to know?
Question 2.
7. Get out of here. What was the roundup time in Texas theme song of what cowboy? Roy Rogers, baby. What?
Question 3.
Does the Wizard of Oz live? Lives in the Emerald City, man. Kansas.
Question 4.
State admitted the Union August 1959. It's got to be Hawaii or Alaska. See, that's a loaded question. I think that's Hawaii. Hawaii. Looks like somebody shit against the wall. Looks like something I saw in like the freaking L, you know, like in the L train, wall, you know, waiting for a train. You just kind of look down. You're like, ooh. Player used the magic of 2 choices. All right. Who was the lead singer for the rock group Chicago? Get out of here. I don't even know this one. Peter Cetera? I think that's Peter
Question
Cetera. What was Malcolm X's religion?
Question 3.
TJ Hooker and Romano. I remember watching TJ Hooker.
Question 4.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels based on what story? The Jerk. No, what?
Question 5.
Should have been The Jerk. When it launched the Tet Offensive, that was what, 1968 too? 65 was too early.
Question 6.
Which of these foods does not contain vitamin B6? Biscuits. All right. Peter Cetera sang The Glory of Love for the Karate Kid 2 soundtrack. No shit. That's cool, Kite Star. Reading your comment about the questions. Of course. Has more oomph in its presentation, yeah.
Question 1.
Okay, who is the most recent host of the game show Jeopardy? Oh, come on. Alex Trebek. You got that wrong.
Question 2.
There's something wrong with me. Shazam? Captain Marvel. Not Iceman.
Question 3.
What kind of artificial bird appeared in Blade Runner? That was an owl, good sir.
Question
Love that
4.
movie. How many squares are there in a chessboard? There's 64.
Question 5.
Protein molecules are made of what? Amino acids.
Question 6.
Which of the following was not a character in the 1989 movie Batman? That was definitely Robin. Did not exist. But Vicky Vale sure did. Vicky Vale. I love that movie. I was just watching it not too long ago, too. It's just such a good Batman movie. This is CPS 1 hardware. Okay, cool. I thought there was like... Now we're going to go to the inn. Whoa, I wanted to go to the inn. Okay, prepare for zombie. Player 1, use the magic. Who played Human Private Investigator? Who framed Roger Rabbit? That was Bob Hoskins. Rip Bob Hoskins, baby. He was amazing. Which U.S. city is the largest population? Excuse me, that is Chicago. No, it's New York. We know that.
Question 3.
Warren Beatty played Clyde in the movie Bonnie and Clyde. Who played Bonnie? I'm going to say Faye Dunaway? Not Grace Kelly.
Question 4.
The Mackenzie River is in what country? That sounds like it's in Canada. That sounds like a stupid river in Canada.
Question 5.
When were the 52 hostages held in Iran for 440 finally released? Oh, that was 81. That wasn't 1990 at all. There's a great movie about that, by the way. I'm trying to think of the name of it. It was really, really solid. Who wrote the song called Allison? Abbott and Costello. Oh, I knew it was one of the Costellos. Son of a
Question 7.
bitch. What was the range of motion of a specific joint and its corresponding muscle group? We're going to call that flexibility. Yes. All right, this game's good. This game's super good, and I'm really glad you guys make me play this. I'm having fun. This is good. Oh, we go to the inn. Let's get a rest. Yeah! All right, prepare for the inn master. Points needed, 1. If you answer my question, I'll let you take a rest here. Here we go.
Question 1.
What band performed the classic rock and roll hit Stairway to Heaven? Oh, come on, baby. If you have that wrong, if you have that wrong, just know. Argo, yes. Oh my God, Hobo Peener. Hobo Peener, thank you so much. Hobo Penner. I'm sorry if I said Hobo Penner, Hobo Peener. Either which way. Thank you for that subscription, dude. And I also didn't catch Night Shiv. I'm so sorry I did not catch Night Shiv at all for that subscription. On the series of Midland Heights, who played Lisa Rogers? I'm just going to say Marilyn Jones. I don't know. Oh, that was Linda Hamilton.
2.
What year is the Michael Jackson born? 2? That's 58. No shit.
Question 3.
Which member of the Cincinnati Reds who never won a baseball's most valuable player award? Pete Rose. What? No. Do I give up? No, I don't. No, we're going to finish this. This is fun. Just one more time.
Question 4.
Okay. Which of the following movies does not feature Dennis Quaid? Promise Breaking Away along Dreamscape?
Question 5.
We're going to go until I can't do this anymore. Which of the following ingredients is not found in Ben & Jerry's Disastardly Mash? Marshmallows? Because Raisins Fudge Nuts seems like it would mix. The following 4 movies were nominated for Academy Award Best Picture. Which of them was the winner? Anatomy of a Murder, I guess. Oh, Ben-Hur. Okay, well.
Question 7.
With the Hollywood sign Hollywood Hills originally read Hollywoodland Fort. Yes. Oh my God, I'm going to lose here.
Question 8.
Which is selected the most valuable player in New York Mets in 1986 World Series? I don't know, Len Dykstra?
Question
Look at that one
9.
first, guys. Howard Johnson. Serby or firmly your Oh,
Question 10.
I effed up there. What was the real name of Beastie Boys singer King Ad Rock? Adam Horowitz, baby.
Question
King
11.
Ad Rock! Okay, what was the capital of West Germany? I don't remember. I want to see what happens when you get to the end here. I want to see what happens when you get to the end. This is too.
Question
This is
12.
kind of good. Real Pet Cemetery. Stephen King, baby. What time we at here? I got another hour.
Question 13.
What was the real name of Captain America? Wasn't it John Doe? Like, they don't know who he was? It was Steve Rogers.
Question 14.
Goes to show you how much I like Captain America. What was Coach Jerry Van Dyke's first show? It was F Troop. Ah, My Mother the Car. Got it.
Question 15.
Show Tales from the Gold Monkey. Who played Jake Cutter? Randy McDowell? I mean, I don't.
Question 16.
Besides being president, Thomas Jefferson was also vice president to who? Thomas Jefferson and John Adams. Son of a...
Question 17.
What year was Mariah Carey's first song? That was an accident. I just had my
Question
finger
18.
resting on the button. Who played Shaky in the comedy CPO Shaky? Don Rickles. That was a 25% chance.
Question 19.
Judd Nelson is a man bent on clearing his family's name in what tense drama? Adja. 4. Oh, blew something. All right, we're done here. This was fun. This was fun. I'm gonna rip this game. This game's a lot of fun. This is way more fun than I expected it to be. Quiz and Dragons. Man, I need to maybe put this one in the arcade for fun. Capconia. Yeah, the thing about some of this is it's like it's all very it's like, okay, I'm going on 47 here, right? In about a month. So the majority of these questions, I would say I know about 55% of them. There's some tough questions here. This is good. I'd like to see like what more there is to it. I need to play more. This is cool. I think I'm going to probably release this one on Kelly and make her play it. I think she would really like this one. This is a Capcom quiz game. We're in 1992 with love from Capcom. Yeah. You could choose a category of the questions with the wizard character. That's cool. It's a cool game. The ninja has a double attack that could speed things up. The one thing you love about the questions are about 80 to 90 TV show nobody remembers. Yeah. Oh, talk about like 50s and 60s TV shows. This is ridiculous. Play with a group of people, sometimes especially if you got non-video game players. This seems to be like the type of game that's like slow enough for that. This would be a fun one just to like do on a night when you just like stream. And it's like I just unleash this on somebody. Be like, okay, here's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And now it's time to guess the questions and see how you'll do. This would be a lot of fun two-player, I'm sure. Yeah. All right, so let's go. What's next? Who wants to toss the next game in for me? Speaking of the Divine Kelly, she's in the room. How are you doing?
The neighbors just knew Jesus as a police, ambulance, and fire in front of their house.
Oh, shit. Hold up a second. I think there's neighbor drama happening here. I got to check this out. Give me just a minute. We need to find out what the F is going on because, like, there is a whole series of fire trucks in front of my house and stuff. So I'll be right back. Hold up. I'll be right back. I need to see what's going on. Much better. Okay, I'm back. It looks like, sadly, they're putting somebody in an ambulance across the street, so I don't know what's going on, but, oh, my God, I don't like seeing that. You know, the last time I saw that, my neighbor's wife had a stroke, and they, like, shoehorned her in there. It was really sad. I never got a chance to meet her. She seemed like a really super nice guy. Super nice gal, excuse me. Okay, back to task. We are playing with the MiSTercade right now, and I'm going to leave it to the chat to continue the stream. We're going to do a couple more. Oh, my God. And I just want to see, let's toss a couple more games on here. If anybody's interested in making a suggestion for an interesting game to play arcade-wise, let me know. If it's on the Mister, we can play it. I'm going to have to load something that's not frickin' tripping my monitor up. Here, I'm just going to load counterattack real quick. All right, first one in the chat. First one in the chat that wants to make a suggestion for a Mister game, let me know. We'll throw something in. There's something else interesting in. I'm really glad you guys brought me Puzzle and Dragons. I'm going to be playing that a lot. What was it? Somebody said, I think it was earlier, 19XX. We can load that real quick. War Against Destiny. Moon Patrol on Atari. I think I can. Let's go to Moon Patrol on Atari. I think we can do Moon Patrol on Atari. Let's see if this loads. That's right. I have no control on this. Thank you. Wonderful hunk of crap. Stream Deck causing me all the trouble. So let's define the buttons. Up, down, fire 1, and then fire 2. Do, reset, start, paddle button. There's all these goofy buttons. Do, save settings. We're going to load he said Moon Patrol. You're big on that Moon Patrol. Boop, 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 boop. Boo. Here we go. There it is. Moon Patrol for Atari. We're just going to do MiSTercade request night at the bottom because I'm tired of typing stuff in. It always takes too long. Oh, no. MiSTercade request night. We'll just leave that there. There we go. I feel better about that. Okay. Do we have audio? Yeah. No, I don't. Okay, controls. Probably because the controls are reversed. That's what I hate about these damn controls. Swap joysticks, yes. How about this? I wasn't prepared to play this today. God damn it. Everybody always gets me on the shit that I'm not prepared to play for. Fire 2, pause black and white. Oh, well, I'll just do this. Select, start, paddle button. Let's go boom, 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 boom. Save settings. All right. I can't get it to start, no matter what I do. Let's try it one more time to swap joysticks, and then we're going to change games if I can't get it going. Again, I haven't fully configured this this MiSTercade yet, so I don't have like everything. Yeah, I don't want to start. None of these want to start. None of them. All right, moving on to the next game. Burger Time is a backup. Have you played Carrier Air Wing? Oh, I love Carrier Air Wing. Carrier Air Wing's great. Burger Time. I can't do well, maybe we'll see if we can do Burger Time. I don't know if we can. I don't think we can. Burger Time. I think Burger Time will end up being undoable because we don't have the vertical cabinet. But let's see if we can turn the screen. I'd be curious to know if we can. God, I love Burger Time. It's super fun. I don't think we can rotate the screen, though. Flip screen. All we could do is do that. I can play it sideways. Let's see. I'll play it this way. I don't care. You're not gonna stop me. See, now it's gonna be broken for everybody though, because you're just gonna see it sideways. We'll put a coin in with this. We'll put a pause with that. I got a fix for it though. You guys called it out. I'm playing freaking Burger Time. Let's play sideways ass Burger Time. Okay, we're gonna go up. Smash this dude. Bam. Whoa. No. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait for these dudes. I always like doing this. And then you go, pow! And then you go, bam! Oh, I missed the egg! Shit. This game is awesome. I've kicked around the idea of finding a Burger Time board just for my table. I wish somebody made, like, I mean, I don't know. I could put the MiSTercade in there, and it was fun to have the MiSTercade and stuff, but in my Sega table. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Watch this. Oh, shit. No! Forget it. I can't do it. Stupid ass egg. Fried egg. Sausage. That should have smashed him. Oh, we smashed that hot dog. We got him. Oh, look at him go. Wait, let's see if we can get the hot dog. Bam. Got the hot dog. There we go. Oh, there goes the hot dog. Yeah, go hot dog. Get the burger. Oh, I was out of pepper. Burger Time was always great. I can't complain about Burger Time. Eat a burger from top down. Egg is running up the wall. Elemental Master. Yes. No questions about that. We will play that gladly. Gladly. Elemental Master, man. Whew. There's some heat. What are we at here? US. Make sure I got all my I think I go ABC start mode. Because I just reconfigured this this MiSTer configuration for this thing. So none of my controls are configured. It's kind of a big fat pain in the butt. Elemental Master. Let's go. God, this screen looks so good. Renovation. Renovation, work with our boys Technosoft. Oh, this game is rad. This game is really good. It's a really good game. Really good game. Let's put some echo on this here. Just a little bit. Oh, that sounds great. You ever play Cross Swords? Hell yeah, I have. Cross Swords is great. Cross Swords is like, that's like, Cross Swords is just like the, what's its name? The spy game. It's a spy game. Damn it. Oh, I'm getting rocked. Hang on. Let me get this right. Double check about these buttons here. Right, left. See, this is off. This is off. Right, left, down, down, up. Feels like my inputs are like slow. Look at that, it's like mode. The button's taking forever. That should keep going. Whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna reset this. I'm just gonna reset this thing right quick. It's being a little slow. I just updated it too. I just updated this damn thing. Goes to show you how much I need to still kind of get back to it. Oh my god! Oh my god, Dinky! Thank you. Huge thank you. That is very generous of you. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you. We have quite a few really awesome people that have donated to the stream today and subscribed. So, holy crap. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you greatly. And all of it, I promise you, goes back into all this. It does help. So, huge thank you. That is very generous of you. All right, we're not done with this. We're not done with this game. We're going to go back to that bad boy. Hang on here. Technosoft. Yeah, I need to get back in Elemental Master. Elemental Master. Bong Water. Yeah. Yeah. Good, very good streamer. Big fan. Big fan. Big fan. Big fan. Big fan. Yeah, I've been hanging out there for a while, and I like the music days that he was doing where yeah, I feel better now. See, like, this feels like it's off. Like, what's going on? Is the control set wrong? What in the F? Input. What is the input? Swap joysticks. Snack. Off. Mouse. None. Man, this thing's running like dog crap. Is this just the game? The game has like a... Hang on. I just want to check to make sure it's not this game. I'm just going to go to like eSWAT or something. Where's eSWAT? Something easy peasy. There we go. I didn't want the ESPN Sunday night garbage. eSWAT. There we go. Yeah, it's fast in the menu. Okay.
eSWAT.
eSWAT. I remember getting this game when I was a kid. Because it was in the bargain bin. All right, let's check this out here. Yeah, see, like, this game plays real fast. Oh, wait, no. I wonder why this is acting the way it is. Strange. I wonder if it's just this core. I might need to update this core. I know that they've gone through a couple new... they've gone through a couple cores. All right, let's go to, like... See, now this is the stuff that, like, irks me. When I know, like, all the arcades... Because that's all I've been playing on this thing is just the arcade cores. So let's go to good old... Can't go wrong with here. Super Mario Brothers. If Super Mario Brothers runs like crap, then I know something's wrong. Then I know something's... In fact, here. You know what? I do... Let's go visit my boy. Let's go visit my boy. Where is he? Yeah, it's like running behind. Hang on, I'm gonna reboot my cabinet. Maybe it's just my JVS running like shite. How strange. Boop, 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 boop. Of course, you know, good old classic. See it? No, it's running. Is it this? Is it something against the controls that's doing it? Oh my lord, baby, Jesus! Yeah, it's acting up. Of course, it ran perfectly for all the arcade stuff, but probably not fully. It's just running a little slow for some reason. Makes me wonder if here. Let me go to like Dragon Spirit here. You got Dragon Breed. Ooh, Dragon Breed. Yeah, it's just running a little laggy. I wonder what's up with that. That was strange. And I see... Ooh. Hang on a second. Of course, I don't have the screwdriver with me. All the drama tonight. Okay. The minute I start enjoying myself, of course, it's always with this frickin' thing. Let's see here. Let's give it a little bit more juice. All right, let's give it one more good old check. See, now it's sizzling. Huh. Yeah, like now it's hauling ass. Go figure. A little bit of a check on voltage there. Might be just finicky today. All right, we're not done. Elemental. We're gonna play this goddamn Elemental Master, man. We're gonna play the shit out of that game. See, now it's running fine. Huh. Maybe. Hey, Emerald, what's going on? Good to have you. All right, we're not done. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yes. Much better. There we go. Much, much, much better. Just a little mild adjustment. These things do happen. I don't have a, it's this JAMA expander, and it's really interesting. The more I have it, the more I'm realizing I kind of miss the MiSTercade. It was a little more tolerant. This thing is less tolerant, I think, because it has like a lot of built-in like digital protections and stuff for it's just a bunch of built-in protections for things. And I notice that if you just slightly trip them, sometimes it gets real weird and finicky. It's the one from, if you ever know the guy, his name's Invader Zim, and it was a... Whoa! No! Doing good, had a dentist appointment. Everything's was good, but not much plaque, but zero cavity. See, man, I wish I could say the same. I was good on the plaque, but I had cavities. Was it like 2 years ago? Had a ton of dental work done. Never forget. Had my stupid wisdom teeth pulled. Oh my god. The pain. I had a molar that cracked that was like the worst. And then the absolute worst thing that happened was I was waiting to get my tooth work done, and I had a when they yanked out a tooth, one of my I'll tell you this, one of the worst nightmares I think I'll never ever want to live again when you bring up dentists. They yanked out this one here, which was my this wisdom tooth back here. Like, they chiseled the sucker out in like 5 pieces, and then they left, of course, you know, the hole and whatnot, and something didn't happen. I ended up with this thing called dry socket. You don't know pain until you've had a dry socket. That was brutal. It was like 3 straight weeks of just consistent pain. Never forget that. Dry socket just sucks. It's the suck. Never forget. There you go. Whoa! Yeah, let's turn this up. This game's sick. Old Technosoft. This is like the good days of Technosoft, when Technosoft was making dope shit. These fishmen and their rocks. I like how it's auto-scrolling, you know? There's a very similar game Squaresoft came out with, and I remember playing on Nintendo. I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's very similar to this, where you kind of walk forward, and then like you have like all different types of characters that do things, and you get like different weapons and things like that. And it kind of plays like a shmup. Another game that's similar to this is Deno Riki. Kind of those like walking shoot 'em ups, you know what I mean? These graphics are great. Whew. Need that breeze in here. It's getting warm. You could just kind of do this. Much better. King's Knight. Yes! I like King's Knight. That's a cool game. And it's cheap, too. It's like a Squaresoft game. It's very similar. Where you, like, walk forward and you shoot stuff. Really, really like that game. I think that was that's one of those games that's, like, people don't know about. They just don't. They need to know about it. And they didn't really, every time I see them at, like, trade shows, like, it's a really cheap kind of bargain bin game, which is cool. You don't think a lot of people care for King's Knight? See, I care for it. I care for it because it was one of those games that I had when I was a dumbass kid, and I didn't know any better. And yes, it is trash. We'll check it out briefly after this. See, Dinky's like, I know what's going on. It's not Mercenary Force. Mercenary Force is also good. Good Game Boy game. King's Knight, yeah. Thanks, Adigan. I appreciate that, man. All right, let's keep going now that I finally got a good handle on this game here. I really must apologize. I didn't have like a ton of time to prepare the Mister for the show. I just kind of was like, oh, okay, the arcade stuff's working. You know, 1943. We should be good for now. You know, it's okay. It's working fine. Oh, hi. I never showed the monitors. I was gonna talk about the monitors, and then like the MiSTercade came out, and Kelly came home, and then the neighbors had like an emergency. We'll get into that in a minute. I was gonna talk about that. I had like a whole bunch of photos and stuff happen. Then of course my Stream Deck breaks down today, mid-stream. You ever just have those streams? I swear to God, guys and gals. For those streamers out there, you ever those streamers where just like every stupid little thing can like try to stop you or just annoy you or, you know, break down on you? You know, you're just like, why? Why did this happen? And it only happens like once every very long time. Normally the show runs like clockwork, you know, but when we start moving around with like different little pieces of equipment, it gets a little finicky. Yeah, hardware streams are a pain in the butt. I'm glad I'm not. I'm glad I'm in the majority there. And Lord knows, you know, Gil, you've had your times too, you know. Thankfully, though, I can say I've never cooked a board. I have never cooked a board. Let's just cross my fingers there and keep that there, like live on stream, like nothing severe. I've never had a fire. Crossing my fingers. It's always like, you know, a misconnection or a short, you know, and like a cable I use a lot or something like that. But this Blast City is definitely needing a redo. Like, I have to go through all of my cables again. I want to remount everything. I want to cut a new PCB board and like redesign the board a little cleaner, and then maybe like I'd like to have like a permanent like MiSTercade or something in it. I have a better idea of how I'm going to lay things out. And then plus on top of it, like I have to, because I have the tag team blasts, this blast over here is, it's missing a chunk of its harness, like, and I ended up finding that chunk that I needed. So I got to rebuild the harness on this side, and then when I'm done rebuilding the harness on this side, then I'm gonna put it all together over here, and then we're gonna properly tag team them using the blast IOs. I'm using the blast IO now, but I'm not doing it complete with the kick harness. I'm kind of an aftermarket solution for the kick harness now, and it works glorious. It works perfect, but it should be done appropriately. And there'll be probably some work done in the monitor is definitely going to get some work too. This monitor's overdue to get, at least I got to back mount this monitor. Overdue to do that forever. Because no way anybody around here is ever going to, for that matter, nobody wants to sell me a working 2930 frickin' blast monitor. So I'm just going to be stuck with these YAs forever, but whatever. This has been a wonderful monitor. I cannot complain about it. It has been just great. And in fact, the one that's this Blast City that's right next to me also just happenstance has the same monitor that I'm going to have to yank out, and then I'm going to send to my guy at Namco. This Russian guy who I'm sorry, he used to work for Namco. Excuse me. What did I say? At Namco. And he does old monitor service. He's like a 30-year tech here in Chicago. And he's really, really good. He squared away one of my MS9s like you would believe. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to use your services for now. And he's cheap. It's like $120 to sort out a monitor plus whatever parts and time, which is nice. It's a pretty good deal. I'd like to send a lot of my stuff to Sharp Vision, but man, they're just, it's the time and price. It's like I gotta get extra, what's its name's, chassis and things like that. Ow! Your first Astro City had a shoehorn, well, YA trying to say, yeah, you know, and there's nothing wrong with them. I think they get a bad rap, and yeah, they do die. But they die in production machines that don't have cooling, that are not well taken care of. Like, I can tell you this, like, this monitor I've had has been absolutely wonderful. Bright, colorful, it's maintained its, you know, it's square, which is nice. I don't have issues with, like convergence or anything like that. It's always been just 100%. Everybody always gives them shit for like their 15 kilohertz signal, but I don't know. What I'm looking at always looks really good. Super crisp. Okay, nasty pincushion issue. I have that on... my... the pincushion issue on this older YA here that needs service. But it's a YA Rototron 666 monitor, so it's a little bit of a different chassis. To my understanding, it's a little bit of a better chassis, so the word is out in the street in that. So I have to, I mean, right now it looks great once it heats up, but it definitely needs capacitors. It's tired. This monitor over here is super, super tired. But what I did with this one and this YA, because when I got my Blast, it was like pretty much brand new, the original monitor. They didn't have it cooled or anything like that, so I'm overdue to recap it. I don't know if I want to, though, at this point, because my dude told me, he's just like, you know, if you don't feel like you need to recap it, then don't, but definitely one thing you want to do probably is cool them. I put fans on mine. I put two fans just on the chassis, just like that. I just zip tied them and then just plugged them in. They're 12-volt fans. Done. They keep the chassis really nice and happy. So, you know what? I realized I completely forgot to talk about my my monitor find. So now we're talking about monitors. Might as well go into that. And then we'll maybe go into like one more game or two. So I'm going to go to that because I know I was supposed to talk about that right after the break, but everything just went to hell. But seriously, Deckard, check into the fans, man. Just cool the chassis on the YAs, and they won't really cause issues. But they do have shit chassis. I mean, they do have shit capacitors usually, like by default. So, you know, you want to take a look. But everybody pretty much always says that shit capacitors should replace them. If anything, cool them. But other than that, this monitor here, this YA, I've been running this easy for 5 years. No problems. On, off, cycling, leaving it on overnight, burning in games, PCBs, it doesn't matter. This thing just keeps running. And, you know, all my friends that come over for fight nights are just like, this is the better cabinet because it's got the better monitor. Like, because it's newer. You know, it's been taken better care of versus this guy, which is who knows what its history was. But hey, it came with the cab, so go figure. Yeah, heat will always kill these things, no matter what you do. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do just to make things a little faster. I know I was going to do a presentation, so we're just going to do that for now. Because I've been meaning to talk about monitors for a while. And I wanted to tell everybody, like, monitors are still out there. So might as well just go into a real quick presentation. And then we'll go back to the show. So let me, since I don't have this damn thing, what do we at here? Blast webpage. Whoop-ah. There we are. Hey. So monitors are out there. You can find them. In the Midwest, we happen to be kind of like in the place where you're always going to find monitors, maybe like a lot of new old stock. You're not going to find a lot of Japanese stuff. You'll definitely find YAs out here because a lot of them are used in like Mortal Kombat cabinets and NFL blitzes, and especially you find a lot of them from Golden Tees that are out here. So I was recently invited into my buddy's stash area where it was a basement of home, and he's like, hey, all this stuff is down here. Are you interested in it? I'm like, yes, let's talk. So we were going through everything. I found multiple chassis. These are all Sanwa PFX chassis. So those usually go for like close to $250-ish, you know, in reasonable condition. We found 4 of them, and he's just like, take them. I'm like, okay, we got those. Found a couple PFX tubes. One of them, this guy looked just wrecked, probably from I think this is from a Cruisin' USA. Yeah, it's from a Cruisin' USA at some point. But this is where the rubber met the road. He goes, yeah, so I have this stash of monitors, and he's literally showing me. He's like, I got about a pallet of monitors in the back, and I'm like, yo, what do you got? And we're looking there, and he's like, yeah, they were from like a Star Horse or something like that. So they had the original, you know, Sega sticker on them. They were Panasonic Matsushita monitors, still in their cartons, just brand new. Yeah, monitors galore. Just awesome to see, like, in their boxes, you know, original serial numbers. The Vision Pros were interesting because I scooped up a couple of them. I loaded the car with them, and you can see this is one of the Vision Pros, literally brand new, like perfectly clean, untouched, you name it. But this is as much as I could put in the car, and I still have like 2 monitors I'm still picking up this Saturday. But when I got the thing home, one of the things I wanted to do was put it in the Goldie. And for those that do know, we have a Neo Geo Goldie cabinet. It takes a 19-inch Wells Gardner monitor. It was its default monitor. And we're talking about the Vision Pro. I mean, I guess it depending on when they came out, but the ones that we got were from 2003, and they were clones of Wells Gardners. So they were like Wells Gardners real good clones. Everything looked great. I did notice, but like, the monitor tube itself is Changhua. So they're definitely Chinese tubes, or Taiwanese maybe. I don't know, but they're Changhua, and they were manufactured. These are the last sets in 2003, but they have Wells Gardner blessings on them. So like, I don't know what was going on with them, but they were brand new, generally burn free. There was some interesting burn, but it looked like it was probably like test burn. Very, very, very light. Chunghua's what your Mega Touch tube is. Isuzu hat, hawked him for a long time, yeah. Random cat pick. Yeah, this was actually the ceasefire that happened this weekend. It was pretty important. In fact, this photo was very important moment, because this is the closest the chunks actually slept next to each other. I forgot that I put that in there. But anyways, opening up my Goldie, I have never serviced. I've never serviced the monitor in this thing. It's always been bright and crisp, but like I've always had weird issues with the horizontal width coil, because I was always trying to get the horizontal width coil to kind of squeeze the picture up, and I always had issues with that. And then the other thing I had issues with, every time I'd move it around, there'd be greening on the monitor. And of course, I would, turn it off, turn it back on, and just, let the DeGauss coil handle everything. Or I'd have to wand the damn thing, But other than that, the monitor was super crisp in that Goldie. It was always bright, crisp, good. It worked fine. But I'm like, you know what? I think it's time. I've had this cabinet the longest ever. Let's give it a brand new monitor. I think it deserves it. After all these years, all the money I poured into this cabinet, let's give it a new monitor, right? So the thing I noticed with the Goldies, and I asked other Goldie owners too, and they told me this, that the frames were glued into the cabinet. It's just an oddball thing. I didn't pry the old frame out. I'm like, I'm gonna leave the old frame in there. I think I was talking to Past Blaster. He's saying that he like borrowed pieces off of like the old frame and attached it to the new frame of the new monitor and stuff. Kind of ridiculous. Who's the handsome fella in the frame pic on the wall right there? Where is that? Oh, me? You see that? You see that? These are some of my old pictures, man. Yeah, it's one of my old pictures. There's me from my student. I was student of the month for the AV club in high school. So yeah. But anyways, yeah. So I had to yank out the old monitor, and I left the frame in there. I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna leave the frame in there. It's in there. I don't want to yank, because like I don't know if it was like factory glued, or if that is like that the way the Goldies always came, because like I didn't want to pry that frame out and then tear up the wood. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know how horrifically it is glued into this thing. So I just left it in there. I'm like, this will be fine. And taking out this monitor, I noticed that it looked like somebody like half-assed a coil on the outside of it, because it didn't completely fit on there, and they just kind of wired it around. I mean, the thing wasn't. I'm like, okay, somebody was in here before. Hey, Anonymous, what's going on, man? We're just having kind of a fun random show today, for sure. Just going all over the map. But anyways, so yanked out the old monitor, yanked out the old chassis out of the thing, and I had a helper. As you can see, the chairman was a wonderful cat. I can't believe how long this took me, like, to do this appropriately. Like, measure twice, cut once. I started at like 7 o'clock and I finished at like 2 in the morning. This was like last Thursday, and I just kept working. This was the old chassis. It was just an old Western, not Western. Excuse me. I keep wanting to say Western Digital, but I mean Wells Gardner. I think it was like a 7400 or something like that. K7000 series monitor. It was a K74 or something. But yeah, that thing was gone. I yanked it out. It sucked. So then I took all of this and cleaned it out, scrubbed it. Another thing I found kind of interesting, there was like what I think was a born-on date in the cabinet, which says March 12th, 1990. And it seems period correct before this cabinet's release. So I wonder if somebody in the actual production of the cabinet actually wrote that on there during the time it was built, on the date. So it makes me wonder if that's like its actual like birth date. You know what I mean? Interesting stuff. The chairman came around to help, of course, just to put fur everywhere. Very helpful boy. I couldn't have done the work without him, right? Okay, so had to rewire things a little bit because the new monitor came with a wonky plug that I couldn't do anything with, so we wired that sucker up. And this was my first reaction of firing up the new monitor,
so
untested.
Got
So
the old
here we go.
Goldie. It's monitor primed. Brand new monitor.
That was me just going over it.
I'm gonna have to take it out of its frame and mount it to this original frame in here, because for some reason this one's like glued in. So yeah, it's dirty. I gotta clean it up. The old monitor had a degauss coil that was like bodged on. I was always trying to figure out why I could never get this thing to go, you know, a solid color and maintain its prospectus. It was just such a pain in the ass. There's this old chassis. She's tired. She's tired,
girl.
but look, we have a brand new monitor. I'm gonna flip the switch and hopefully nothing explodes.
So we flipped the switch.
All right, we're gonna flip the switch. Flip the switch!
Flip the switch.
Monitor is turning on for the first time. There's crackles.
It's always so scary.
Holy shit. This
It was-
is sick.
It was so bright.
No magic smoke. So this monitor for the first time was turned on since 2003.
Taken
Been
out of
sitting
a
in
box.
a basement since. So it was brand new in the box. I literally ripped it out of the box and packed it in my car because I didn't have room in the car for the box. Plus, I didn't feel like throwing the box out. So, yeah. This thing is sick.
It was
Wow.
ridiculous. Like, perfect.
From 2003 with love,
Never seen anything
man.
like that
This is
before.
going to be a
Other
beautiful
than
project.
back in the day when I used to buy, like old TVs and stuff. It's like, it was the weirdest thing. The feeling of like firing up a new TV. You know, because I remember back in the day, like when my dad would like bring home the new Trinitron, or like we had the Zenith, or the one day we brought home this big monster 35-inch Mitsubishi console tube, you know, that he had, and just firing it up for the first time. You always have that like, is it gonna blow up when you first turn the thing on? It was pretty cool. It was really cool to see the thing run, and then like, man, once we got that thing tuned, it was just ultra crisp, corner to corner, just gorgeous, zero complaints, like just stunning picture. It's the most absurd thing I've ever seen before, especially in like 2024. You know what I mean? This is 21 years since this monitor has been released. You know, since it was built.
This thing's running wonderful. Wow.
Goldie boys. I was worried that it was going to be dead. I didn't have
It's
a picture of the
refreshing to
geometry
see
test,
something
but it was
so old
It was square.
be
AF.
lit up after all these years. And, yeah, it's running like a son of a bitch. That's cooler than hell.
Yeah, I was super stoked. Cannot complain. Just try to get some shots of the brightness, but I was able to go a very nice. It gives you a good idea. You know, I got it corner to corner without, you know, because with the Goldie, with the way the bezel was cut, like it cuts off a corner of the monitor, but I was able to get crisp corner to corner square. This is gorgeous, perfect looking, just real good scan lines, the whole thing. This is the chassis as I yanked it off after done testing it. But it's the standard size Wells Gardner 19-inch chassis. I did not recap it. So I'm probably going to be doing that next. But, yeah, I definitely need to check that out. I do need to, for sure, reflow it because the connector for the RGB in the back, it's super loose. Like I'm losing color when I jiggle it, and I'm like, okay, I got to deal with this thing. But other than that, everything looks really, really good. Nothing is blown. There's no bubbled up caps or anything that looked out of the ordinary. But I'm definitely going to review it no matter what. Probably do a reflow just on some of the more critical parts and just test out the caps. Glad you stuck around to see this. Got to head out now. Thanks, man. Cheers, Skill. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, dude. These tubes made the Goldies feel like so much nicer, like a solid upgrade. I agree. So basically, I had to do things backwards. Instead of just kind of like yanking out the whole stupid frame. Because again, Past Blaster, you're here. I'm glad you're here. So you had you said your frame was glued in, right? Your original frame for the Goldie, and then you yanked yours out, and then you said what? You cut the piece on the bottom so you can mount it? Is that correct, what you did? Because it's a different kind of a frame, isn't it? Yeah, this is the original frame here. Yeah, screwed and glued. Okay, so I'm not alone. All right, I thought I was losing my mind when it was like, I'm yanking on this thing, and I'm like, why isn't it coming out? And I was afraid that, like, as I was looking in every corner, I'm like, is this thing still bolted in somehow? I couldn't find a bolt. So it was just like, oh, okay, well, all right. So, yeah, so mounted the old, the chassis fit in there perfectly. Got the monitor in there, just screwed her on in, and boom. Like, it was corner to corner, no problem. Like, that Neo Drift out, just corner to corner, perfect. You just look right on. It's, like, just right there. No questions. Just feels like it's just brand new. I mean, it definitely was the upgraded that it needed. But it's done. It's technically half done. But, yeah, at least I know that the monitor and the tube is still good. The chassis and the tube are still good. So now I got a little bit more work to do. But at least I know, like, that's, this is what I get for getting a new old stock monitor. This stuff has been sitting in somebody's basement, probably with mold, with dust, changes in cold, hot. Who knows how cold it got down there. Kind of a, so there's probably some changes in hot and cold to hot and cold. So over time, I'm sure that this chassis will need to be addressed, no doubt. So that'll be the big next, the big next, final push to get it done and a reflow. So, but yeah, that was one of the things we were talking about is getting the Goldie a new monitor, and then most likely I'm gonna take the old monitor and I've already cleaned it up and refurbished it, and most likely I'm gonna hold on to it for when I do my what's this name project, the Thunderblade Galaxy Force project. So I don't know if the monitor in that cabinet is even still good, so at least it's nice to still have a backup 19. So most likely I'm probably going to just go through the whole chassis, recap the shit out of it, reflow the shit out of it, rebuild that 19 in that newer frame, and just call it a day. But yeah, this thing has been through, wars. And you can tell at some point my old monitor was recapped. I mean, there are newer capacitors on it. I just don't know when. So, yeah. You took the upper and lower frame from the original monitor and adapted it to the Vision Pro frame. The OG frame was removable upper and lower bracket. You should make sick neckboards socket that isn't green, yeah. Mine is an 06 build date. You recapped it, reflowed it before the install. Such a gnarly setup now. That's cool. I'm going to do that, man. Throw it on the shelf as backup. That's what's going to happen. Can't be as bad as a monitor that's been turned on and off all day. All seasons. Yeah, as far as temperature changes. But, I figure what the heck. Like, it's been in a box. It was in, like, the boxes were in incredible condition. I mean, if I look, what was it? Let's show those boxes again. Those hat boxes. I wish I took a picture of those, like, me taking this one out of the box. I, of course, went the wrong way in the pictures. Chomp pictures. Yeah, these. Yeah, they were like in these boxes and were untouched. They were just, you know, they haven't been crushed, moved, smashed into. They've just been untouched, just doing their thing. And you can see this thing is like perfect, perfectly clean, super duper ultra clean. There was no dirt or anything on it. It was wrapped in a plastic bag, and it still had like the residual whatever PCB wash that was on it. It was kind of ridiculous. Yeah. But there you go. So the Goldie definitely got some work done. The chunks are eventually getting along. I mean, all is good here at the Pandemicade, as you know. We're always trying to improve how things work. Don't mind my background. Don't ask about it. It's kind of a thing. So, with that said, a lot of people have been hanging out with us. The chunks are getting unruly. And it's about that time for me to end the stream, but I do need to tell everybody a humongous, monster, juicy thank you for all of those that have really hung out with me tonight, just to kind of chat. As you know, it is kind of one of those nights where I just kind of fired from the hip today, and you can see the chairman is eagerly awaiting more food because he's just constantly hungry. But next week, I don't have anything major next week, but I'm definitely going to be doing some coverage of the arcade swap meet. That's right, there is an arcade parts swap meet. Do it. Listen up. You want to go to an arcade parts swap meet and you live anywhere near Chicagoland on the near Aurora? How about that? It's near Aurora, Naperville area. It's in a town called Bolingbrook. Prince Arcades, listen to me. May 4th, 10 a.m. Prince Arcades is hosting a swap meet. And I will be there. You can meet me. I will have boards to sell. I even have a Life Force board to sell. I'm putting on the chopping block, among other things. So there's going to be, I believe right now we're up to 12 tables. Including Galloping Ghost and Prince and a couple of the other local Arcadians from around the area. So if you guys are interested, guys, gals, and everybody's welcome. 10 a.m. Saturday, this Saturday, the 4th, Bolingbrook, Illinois, Prince Arcades. Come on out. See you there. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Bring your NOS tubes. There will be NOS tubes there. In fact, some of the tubes from this deal will be there as well. So if you're interested in seeing what you saw, you know, you could talk and score a couple of those as well, baby. You know what I mean? So, like, this is a real good group of people. You know what I mean? Mom Secret Recipe, if you roll up, man, let me know. Grand Rapids, what? You're, like, in Grand Rapids area? That's like, shit. That's like, what, 2 hours? 3? Well, no, for the roll around Chicago. And then back, I mean, that's a bit of a roll. But, I mean, if you want to show up, there'll be some good stuff there. If not, we can hang out. Hang out at Prince, man. It's always a good time. And I know you can always you can hang out with Doc Mack from Galloping Ghost. He'll be there. I know all those dudes. Yeah, you know what? And then now I'm going to see who we're going to be raiding here. I think we're going to drop everybody off at the Neil tomorrow. But, yeah, it's going to be a really, really good time. It's going to be a really, really good time. It never ceases to fail the good time meter, hanging out with Jeremy and friends down at the Prince Arcade. So let me see if there is a link for that. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to make this easy. I'm going to put this up on my X, my /Twitter. So if you're interested in finding where the deuce my Twitter is and you want to follow it and jump in, you'll see the detail I'll post to my Twitter. There's a link right there. There's also another link I'm going to drop here for you folks, which is my YouTube. My YouTube channel is going to have, of course, a replay of this show within about a half of a day after, of course, the broadcast. Or you can always check the VODs here. I know there's a lot of people who are interested in seeing the performance of that bootleg cave PCB that we showed today. So if you're interested in that content, feel free to drop on in. Check out my YouTube. In fact, just give it a subscribe. I'm not making any money off of it. I really don't care to. I'm just dumping all my shows, and there's years of content. And lastly, there's always the Discord. And of course, we do our Discord shmup, weekly shmup challenges. We're up to week 61, which this week is 1943. The Battle of Midway from Capcom. It was a lot of fun. We played that today. It looks like I scored probably second from last, if not third. So, crossing my fingers in that one. Other than that, so I think we're about done here. What you say, Chomp? Got the Chomp on over here. He's as you can see, there's just this big furry mess, and he's starting to get very unruly. He's like, "Why are you not in bed, sir? You need to go to bed, sir." He's just gonna sit. Look at this. Just sit on the buttons. This is why you can't play two-player around here, because he likes to sit on the buttons and start games on me. What a dude. Chunk. Let's leave everybody with the chairman on the floor there. Look at him. Chairman's chill. Meanwhile, Egon's just like, I'm going to annoy you and be in your way, right? There was a Pet the Chonk about a half hour ago. Oh, my God. I do see that. Let me cash that in and get that Pet the Chonk in just for you guys. Hang on a second. Let's do this one more time before we get out of here. Yeah? I know everybody needs a good old Chonk pet. How you doing, Sharon? Are you ready for the end of the show, sir? You ready for bedtime? For bedtime, Sir Deckard, thank you for spending your hard-earned channel points on the Master Chomp. He's a very, very happy boy. Chonk's always needing more power. You gotta charge him up. I think now he sits near these monitors just so he can charge up. And then he sneezes in our face in the morning. Let's get a big old thing full of chonk snot. Yeah, look at that. There you go. Thank you, Deckard. I appreciate that. So, anyways, it is the end of the stream. Thank you, everybody. And, yeah, from the Divine Kelly, from the Chunks, and me, and all the good friends of the Pandemic Cave, we do appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, tonight, for all of the reshares, the likes, all the people on my Twitter feed. Huge thank you. It's always a pleasure interacting with you. All of the great, wonderful people in the Discord. Always great interacting with you. Big thank yous to Aaron Creighton for running the Shmup contest per usual. Always a big fan of old Aaron and his art. And just everybody, all in between, man. I mean, from the bits, the resubscriptions, all that stuff. It all goes right back to the channel. And I do this all for you folks. So really do appreciate it. Entirely mega humble. And hopefully I see some of you this Saturday. Yeah? So be there. Look on my Twitter. I'm going to post a link to the event invite for the swap meet. So if you're interested and you want to see some, get a hold of possibly some good parts, bring some cash, and make some deals. You hear me? Look forward to it. I'm out the door. It's been an absolute pleasure. I love you a lot. Stay tuned for the Neo Antoine. Give him a good old follow. Say hello. He's a wonderful Twitch streamer. I think you can have a good time over at his channel. All right? Have yourself a good night. See ya. Now if I can just find the damn button to go to the thick bot.